And welcome, racing fans, to Tim Reynolds Show's live play-by-play here for the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series race at EchoPark Speedway, formerly known as Atlanta Motor Speedway, where, ladies and gentlemen, we will see NASCAR Cup Series Super Speedway racing here at Atlanta Motor Speedway, where we will see a drafting style track, just like we seen last week with the Daytona 500. And today should be a spectacular and exciting race for all of you racing fans and NASCAR fans out there. And welcome to one of the most electrifying sports entertainment channels on YouTube today. This is Tim Reynolds Show. Now let's go. And guys, how about Carson Hocevar, the Spire Motorsports number 77 Chevrolet, as we see here. His best career finish was second at the 2025 Spring Atlanta race, as we go through the starting rates here, the starting lineup here for all these drivers here in this one. As you can see, we do have Tyler Reddick here on the pole with Joey Logano in second in his number 22 Ford Mustang. Tyler Reddick, who was the Daytona 500 winner last week, will start on the pole after qualifying was washed out due to bad weather this week in Atlanta. We also see Ricky Stenhouse Jr. will start third in his number 47 Chevrolet. Chase Elliott, who is my pick to win this particular racetrack here at his home racetrack here in Atlanta, Georgia, he will start fourth. Brad Keselowski starts in fifth position with his number 6 Ford Mustang. We see number 38 Zane Smith will start sixth in his number 38 Ford Mustang. Chris Buescher will start seventh in the number 17 Ford Mustang. Riley Herbst, number 35 Toyota, will start eighth. Bubba Wallace in his number 23 Toyota will start ninth, and Josh Berry in the number 21 Ford Mustang for the Wood Brothers will start 10th, and that rounds out your top 10.
Speedway. Now, most things related to air are over the body of the race car.
All right, here we go. Let's go. Heck yeah, cracking open a cold one. Cheers to y'all. Let's go. It's Tim Reynolds Show, baby.
Let's take a look at exactly what this beast does. Now, air flows through the grill opening. It actually flows to two different areas. The duct up top lets the air go to the air box, to the throttle body, air to the actual engine. But the rest of the air then goes through the radiator and the oil cooler, and that's where it goes through what we call the radiator block-off plate. Now, teams have a choice on what type of configuration they can actually run. Now, the car on the right, that's the qualifying block-off plate, much smaller hose. The car on the left, that would be like they're going to run today. This is a race radiator block-off plate, much bigger openings. So what is the difference in these two block-off plates? For qualifying, it's about one lap, getting the air to that throttle body, more horsepower. But in race trim on the left side, it's more about getting the air out those hood loopers that gets air to the rear spoiler, much better for handling.
So we see here, guys, the different advantages on these drafting super speedway style racetracks here like EchoPark Speedway. We see that the drivers and the crews have a chance here to change up their cars, whether they want more horsepower in these next-gen stock cars for NASCAR, or if they want better handling with the airflow going through the radiator and through the engine coming outside of the car, which is so important here at these racetracks, especially with how the draft works with these cars. You see it at super speedways like Daytona, like Talladega, and what we have to avoid here, hey, is drivers on the edge, man. And the big one, you've got to avoid big wrecks in this particular track here and try to rely not only on the help from your teammates, but also especially with your spotters.
Oh, yeah. Do they get to pick which one they get, or do they all have the same one?
So the crew chiefs and the drivers the crew chiefs get to kind of pick what they think is best for the car, whether the car needs more horsepower or if the car needs to have better handling. What's going on, Chad? We've got Keith hanging out in here. What's going on? We got Small Edits. Haven't saw you in a while, Tim. Well, welcome back, man. What's up, Wayne Martin? As you see here, he's going for Bell, Christopher Bell for the win. All right, guys, you see here, the pit box is a little bit smaller than we have at Daytona, but we have a very less wide of a pit lane as well, only 32 feet wide compared to 42 feet at Daytona, and we've already seen a history of how difficult it can be to get into the pits here at Atlanta. Over the history, man, of this place in the NASCAR Cup Series, it has been very, very difficult to get on and off of the racetrack, or I should say on and off the pit lane here in this one. And how about Mike? What's up?
Why don't you just widen it?
Well, it's not that easy. It's construction and money. They don't want to do it.
I guess so.
Oh, dang. Look at Small Edits giving us a little football breaking news. Looks like George Pickens got a new contract extension. We'll have to check on that. And guys, the wind's going to be a big factor here in this one. It's going about 20 to 40 miles an hour here at EchoPark Speedway in Atlanta. And the wind will definitely have a big determination on who wins this race here today.
It's not only variable as far as, 10 to 30 or whatever it is, it's also varying from degree to degree. So if they hit that on a cross, wind or even a tailwind, it throws these cars for a loop.
Yeah, and that tailwind as we go into turn 3 today, and then you naturally get tight going into that corner. But with that speed going down the back straightaway and that car being able to still turn, that's going to be tricky. And as we were on the pre-race show today, a lot of the drivers were talking about their worry about the entrance into turn 3 and those gusts of the unknown gust coming and hitting your car and making it do something weird.
Well, there's a look at what could be Calamity Corner today.
All right, we got the wife hanging out with us here today, watching the NASCAR race, which is always very fun for me, because the wife doesn't really watch football, so we get to watch some racing. We get her hyped up and get ready to go here.
Today's race is 400 miles, stages of 60, 100, and 100 laps. You can go 70 to 74 laps.
All right, here we go, guys. Length's going to be 260 laps here for 400 miles. 60 laps will be stage number 1, and 100 laps will be stage number 2. And the final stage will be 100 laps as well. Pit road speed only 45 miles an hour, and the fuel window is anywhere between 70 and 74 laps. And boogity, boogity, boogity! Let's go racing, boys! Woo! And we are underway as we see Tyler Reddick out front in the number 45 Toyota. And right next to him is Joey Logano in the number 22 Ford Mustang, who is a favorite to win this race. He has a few wins here at EchoPark Speedway in Atlanta. As we head into turn number 3, they're side by side here with the number 22 on the high side here. That top lane could be the fast lane here, but look at Tyler Reddick side by side, and Joey Logano will lead the first lap here at EchoPark Speedway. So Logano is a veteran here at this Atlanta Speedway. He's got a couple of career wins. And how about Tyler Reddick jumping out in front of Joey Logano? And that number 45 Toyota looks strong out in front. And now we see the number 47 of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. on the inside of Logano as we come out of the exit of turn number 4 here on lap number 2. And right behind Logano is Chase Elliott as he plows past number 47. And his Chevrolet cannot keep up with the number 9 Chevy for Hendrick Motorsports as we see them side by side. Now Joey Logano takes the lead here in this one. And Logano led laps in 20 straight races on drafting tracks. That's a record. But he goes to the high side here to give a block on Tyler Reddick coming out of turn number 4. So it's Logano, Reddick, and Chase Elliott with Ricky Stenhouse Jr. side by side with the number 9 Chevrolet. And now Tyler Reddick makes a move on the inside of turn number 1. And as he come out of the exit of turn number 2, Tyler Reddick will be your new leader heading down the backstretch. And a nice run here for the number 45 Toyota, the Daytona 500 winner, starting off the season great with that big win last week as we see 3 wide racing near the back of the pack. Chris Buescher, William Byron, and Hocevar going at it as well. And we see another former Atlanta winner right there in Daniel Suarez, and he's having a battle against Chris Buescher, who the number 17 Ford Mustang's on the inside. But here comes his Spire teammate, Hocevar, side by side with Daniel Suarez down the backstretch. We're here on lap number 5, here in stage number 1 of this NASCAR Cup Series race at Atlanta Motor Speedway. So out front now, Tyler Reddick starting to build about a car length lead over Joey Logano as these cars now try to separate themselves from the pretenders and the contenders here early on. And how about Logano taking back the lead here on the exit of turn number 2, going down the back stretch on lap number 6. Tyler Reddick trying to make a run in his number 45 Toyota here, but that Ford Mustang for Logano looks really fast in that number 22 Shell Pennzoil Ford. And now, wait a minute, we got a new contender now. It's Brad Keselowski, the number 6 Ford Mustang, coming in on the inside of Tyler Reddick. There in row number 2, and he'll try to get up near Logano to contend for that lead. It does look like early on that inside lane looks to be the fast lane here as we see the biggest movers. Chase Briscoe, number 19, the Toyota has moved the most spots, 10 plus positions since the start of the race. I'm going for Elliott today. Yeah, he came so close last week, and this is his home track, so I'm liking that. Heck yeah, what's up, In Zone Productions? Heck yeah, guys, Bears might be building a new stadium in Indiana. And we are 3 wide going down the backstretch. Nice bump there by the number 4 of Grayson. And that gives Ryan Blaney a big boost through the corner as we come out of the turn number 4 here. And over the front stretch, a lot of picking and choosing your spots here early on from these drivers.
And especially if those guys in the bottom lane have to check up or in the middle lane have to check up, you take that big radius around the top of the
So Joey Logano still holding on to the lead here, but he's got a big push coming from Brad Keselowski in the number 6 Mustang. And that Ford's got a lot of grip there on that bottom lane as he takes away that second place position from Tyler Reddick. And we're 3 wide going near the back of the pack here as William Byron and Hocevar take their Chevrolets out in front of Ryan Blaney's Ford and the number 23 of Bubba Wallace, who's making a nice move here on the high side right behind William Byron, about 5 to 6 rows back of the leaders. And when you are in the middle of the pack here at this drafting track in Atlanta, you can like catch almost momentum or extra grip in the draft here, which gives you these big runs, but you've got to know when to take them, because honestly, if you take the wrong run at the wrong time, you could end up being left behind at a drafting track like this. So you've got to have somebody go with you or a teammate near you to try to help you gain positions here, which is very difficult. And the last Ford winner was the 2024 fall winner for Joey Logano. Ford has won 11 of the last 16 stages here and has led over 1,112 laps, the most among manufacturers here at Atlanta's EchoPark Speedway. And we see here Joey Logano holding on to the lead. Side by side is Tyler Reddick and Brad Keselowski as they try to battle to get up front here in row number 2 at EchoPark Speedway. Will you get the kids, please? The children will not stop. I'm not saying don't go in. Go to the door and tell them to knock it off.
Oh, he won't listen, but I'll
Oh
do
my
it.
gosh, man. Kids being kids. All right, let's see if we can.
He's gonna run in as soon as I open the door.
Well, you gotta be quicker than that, babe. You gotta be quicker than that.
Go lay down. Go lay down.
All right, thank you everybody for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel.
I don't know if it will work, but I set up a barricade, so if you go out, be very careful. There's a box in front of the door. Probably won't work.
We'll see. See, like there's the race tracker, but it's not.
It's not showing up on your stream.
Yeah. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right?
well, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, that's better than nothing. I'll take
What's
it.
up with the red lines?
Oh, that's just part of the stream, unfortunately. See? Heck yeah, Keith. Appreciate you, man. Give Tim a big W for the commentary. Thank you, Keith. Hope you're doing good. End Zone says, yo, Tim, I'm small edits, just so you know, I changed it. Oh, small edits. Well, come back, man. Well, appreciate you letting me know about that, brother. Hope you're doing good. Can you commentate the Guardians one day? Hey, well, look, man, I'd like to do baseball one of these days, but honestly, we're trying to stick to a particular niche here with wrestling, NASCAR, and football, but I mean, hey, maybe sometime in the future, man, we'll call some baseball games, maybe even some basketball games. But for right now, this is what we're doing. And sorry, guys, we got the kids, the pets, just scratching and making all kinds of things happen. He's up on the box.
He outsmarted his
Listen
body.
here. You listen here. Guys, look at what we got to deal with, huh? Look at this menace, huh? Why you got to be making problems, huh?
Give me him. Midnight.
I guess apparently he wants to be famous, so.
You don't always have to be responsible.
All right, as we get ready to get back to the race here, thank you guys for hanging out on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. All right. Here we go.
I don't know what to do, man.
Now, just make the best of it, dear. Make the best of it. That's all you can do. Keith, glad you're doing good, buddy. All right, we're here in Hampton, Georgia for this NASCAR Cup Series race, and Joey Logano still out front in that number 22 Ford Mustang for Penske Racing. As we see a replay here, looks like the teammate of Joey Logano, Ryan Blaney, had a nice move on the inside, and whoa, that came so close there right behind Carson Hocevar as Blaney tried to dive bomb to the inside, and he almost hits that back left corner panel of the number 77 Chevrolet. Carson Hocevar is definitely a guy to look for here as being a serious contender here at this track. This is ridiculous.
I wonder if they can hear it.
Well, I'm about to get up and make them hear me.
He's not gonna stop.
You will if I yell at him?
No, he won't. You know that.
Well, okay.
You never know when you're going to get in a
Oh, and we got number 35, the Toyota, getting a little bit squirrely there in the middle of the pack. And Ryan Blaney had to back off. And he's going to have to keep it 3 wide as we come into the entrance of turn number 3. And Tyler Reddick now out in front as we've got a new leader here at EchoPark Speedway. And a nice run there by Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in his number 47 Chevrolet. As we see here, Atlanta finishes last year for Ricky Stenhouse. He finished 5th in the February race, then 6th in the June race here at Atlanta. So he could be a serious contender here in this one. Babe, seriously. You need to do something, please, because that's driving me insane. And Ricky Stenhouse Jr. was actually the second-ranked passer last year at Atlanta. But here we go. We're riding with Brad Keselowski. He's side by side with Ricky Stenhouse Jr. as he tries to pass him for the 3rd place position, and he does. And that builds Submarine's Ford Mustang for RFK Racing. And now Keselowski side by side with Joey Logano.
Is the actual pit stop. He said you are emotionally and mentally drained after 3 straight
Guys, man, kids and wife will drive you nuts.
I can just sleep in the living room.
Oh, you don't have to do that. So we see here Logano now in 2nd place position. Tyler Reddick retakes over the lead as we're on lap 23 of 60 here in stage number 1. 238 laps to go here at EchoPark Speedway. And Brad Keselowski now side by side for Joey Logano for 2nd place. And that 2nd place position, that 2nd row right behind Tyler Reddick, continues to try to battle here. How we doing, guys? R.I.P. Rydell Moore. Thank you there. Appreciate you, End Zone Productions.
On board with Brad here in the BuildSubmarines.com onboard camera, and you can just see him.
This looks
You know,
bad.
his hands are really steady right there. And when you're in the position that Brad's in right now, it's way easier.
I'm asking you,
Not
do you
that there's
think it
anything
does?
easy about it, but you're still hearing him lift to be able to get that car to the bottom of the
So now here we are coming out of the turn number 4 here down the front stretch. Tyler Reddick still with the lead, but here comes Brad Keselowski. He's side by side and now has a nose lead on Tyler Reddick but a nice carry through and follow through there by the Daytona 500 winner as Tyler Reddick's now side by side for the lead for Brad Keselowski down the backstretch. And right behind them, we're seeing Josh Berry in that number 21 Ford Mustang start to make his way towards the front. And right behind him is William Byron in the number 24 Chevrolet as these drivers continue to try to push the limits of their cars. Here as we go on commercial break, we are still side by side with the racing action. Brad Keselowski out in front, still trying to find a way to get that lead away from the number 45 Toyota. And Tyler Reddick, last week's Daytona 500 winner. Oh, as we see a big bump there from Josh Berry as he just helped Brad Keselowski get out in front of Tyler Reddick. But now Josh Berry's on the inside going down the front stretch here. And Josh Berry's got a chance as he tries to take the lead away from the front row. But Tyler Reddick and Brad Keselowski are able to pull out in front. So now Berry side by side with Logano, and a nice run by Joey Logano going down the backstretch here as we head into turn number 3. And now Josh Berry side by side with the number 24 Chevrolet of William Byron, but Berry trying to battle for that third place position and get out in front of the number 22 Mustang of Joey Logano. And Penske Racing has always been very good here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. And we see here, Brad Keselowski is now out in front here at EchoPark Speedway with Tyler Reddick right on his tails. And that number 45 Toyota looks fast, but Keselowski looks like he has a chance to get back in victory lane with that number 6 Ford Mustang looking very, very fast here early on in this one, guys. So here on stage 1, lap number 29 of 60, and on the inside goes Tyler Reddick there in turn number 2 as they exit going down the backstretch. We've got a new leader as Tyler Reddick takes over position number 1 from Brad Keselowski. And you can see getting in the corner a little bit, there's not as much speed coming from that number 6 Ford Mustang. But how about the speed entering and exiting the corner from Chase Elliott? He's now side by side with second place position as Brad Keselowski makes it 3 wide heading into turn number 1. And he takes the lead away from Tyler Reddick. But now we see Chase Elliott side by side with the leader, Brad Keselowski. And oh no, they're showing the number 77 Chevrolet of Carson Hocevar losing spots at a very high rate here. He may have gotten into the wall or has a flat tire. And we are back here with the action. And now Chase Elliott is your new leader in the number 9 Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. But Brad Keselowski's right there to take the lead back. And I'm almost certain, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a new lead change record here at Atlanta. As we look at the replay, it does look like Hocevar maybe having a tire going down as he gets up into the wall there, brushes that wall there in Atlanta, maybe twice. But so far, no caution. Hocevar dropped back enough to sort of help. But you can see him running right into the wall there again.
He thinks he's got a flat right front tire. Came on the radio. Unfortunately, he missed pit road that first time around as you see him on the apron trying to limp his way around right now.
And you see there, that's a great save there by Carson Hocevar. A right front tire down for the number 77 Chevrolet for Spire Motorsports as he gets into his pit safely here. And they'll try to give him a new set of tires and get him back out on the track. But this is going to hurt Carson Hocevar's chances to win this race. He's going to have to hope to get the lucky dog to get back on the lead lap.
You said you were off the Larson, so maybe you're the jinx, bud.
So here we go, back up to the lead, up to the front. It's Chase Elliott now in the second place position with Brad Keselowski now holding on to the lead. Right behind them is Tyler Reddick. And now about Ryan Blaney, man. He's back there 3 wide, and he's one of the biggest movers since the start of the race. Up 13 spots since we started here.
14 and Ryan Blaney 13 spots gained since the start of this race. We've been green for all 33 laps.
You can't keep a good man down, and Austin Cindric is very good at this super speedway race and has been strong here was a big player in.
Oh, and look at that. Keselowski looks like he got a little loose. And Elliott almost gets up into the wall. And now we've got Austin Cindric side by side with Brad Keselowski battling for that 4th place position. And now Tyler Reddick out in front. But side by side, there's Joey Logano as Logano tries to take the lead away from Tyler Reddick. And he's going to have a big push from Josh Berry as those two Fords work together and get Logano out in front. And now Josh Berry will take over the 2nd place position in that number 21 Ford Mustang for the Wood Brothers. And Logano is showing a lot of good speed here early on at EchoPark Speedway in Atlanta. Logano has won at this racetrack quite a bit in his NASCAR Cup Series career. And Josh Berry, who's looking for a good start to his season, especially after the bumpy start he had last week in Daytona. He's in the 2nd place position. But ladies and gentlemen, there's Austin Cindric as he's up to the 3rd place position. We've got 3 Fords out in front in positions 1, 2, and 3.
So far today, not a word on the radio about the handling of the car. Josh?
Well, for Kyle Larson, the numbers don't tell the full story. If you're looking at just one top 10 and 8 starts on
And Joey Logano has led 15 of 35 laps here thus far.
What you don't see with that is how competitive we have been in these
And
races.
Kyle Larson making his way up to the front here. He's right now battling right outside the top 10, as we're already seeing a lot of these cars sort of fall off a little bit and other ones sort of catch up as the tire wear starts to become an issue here about almost 40 laps in. Now remember, guys, a single fuel window is anywhere near 70 to 75 laps, depending on how these drivers save throughout the race. A little chilly out there?
Yeah.
What's going on, Tim? Who's your pick for today? You running back with Elliott? Absolutely Doomsday. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for coming on to the channel. Guys, don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. All right. So we're about 40 laps into the first 60 laps in stage number 1. As we head to another commercial break here, guys. Thank you for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Hope you guys are enjoying this NASCAR Cup Series play-by-play here on Tim Reynolds Show on this beautiful Sunday here, February 22nd, 2026. Happy late Valentine's Day to everybody as well. And thank you guys so much for coming out here and showing some support to the channel. I really do appreciate it. And the kitty cats will be the kitty cats. All right, so even though we are on commercial break here, we're side by side. And we see the leaders here starting to pull away quite a bit as Logano starts to come up to the back bumper of Carson Hocevar. The number 77 Chevrolet for Spire Motorsports had a flat tire. He was able to save it, even though he did get the car into the wall a couple of times. And now he's fixing to be lapped by the leaders. So Logano able to get around Hocevar pretty easily here. Josh Berry does the same. And we see now Joey Logano with a big lead here at EchoPark Speedway. Now, Logano has won here in Atlanta quite a bit in his career. Penske Racing is also very, very good here at this Atlanta Speedway. And this EchoPark Speedway, guys, is a like super speedway style track. Excuse me. And what I mean by that is that we do have a, this is a big drafting track, just like you see at Daytona or Talladega. So we get 3-wide racing, a lot of drafting style racing. And so, oh man, it starts to get a little chippy back there, about 3 to 4 to 5 rows back from the leaders as they're going 3 wide here on lap number 30, or excuse me, lap number 43.
Who's streaming? Trev wants to know the race.
Oh, the race is on Fox, if anybody needs to know. What's up, Fanatic Trev? How we doing, buddy? And now, guys, we're 3 wide. They're heading down the backstretch here with Tyler Reddick side by side with William Byron and Smith in the number 38 Ford Mustang. But up front there's Carson Hocevar. He's definitely not part of these front cars here right now. He's just the car trying to avoid going too many laps down.
Park is bringing fans closer to the action.
Bum, 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 bum. All right, and we're back to racing here, guys, as Joey Logano has the lead here in this one.
Just barely 2 laps down, but with fresh tires, might he get one of those back?
And this is a good scenario not only for him, but for Chase Elliott and even Reddick behind them. This car's got tires, so it's going to handle better. You got handling woes starting to happen 46 laps in on everybody else that's out there, but not him. He's got brand new tires, so that car's going to handle. He'll be able to hold the throttle down.
Yeah, that's a great point, Clint. With the
So Josh Berry makes a move down to the bottom of the racetrack here, but he's going to jump right behind Joey Logano. But here comes Chase Elliott, who's battling for the lead. And he'll get the draft right behind Hocevar. And we've got a new leader. Chase Elliott in the number 9 Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports now has the lead. But here comes Tyler Reddick as he takes over the second place position. He's got some help with his teammate Bubba Wallace now making some moves. He's up in the top 5.
Let's go, Elliott.
That's right, Chase Elliott, our pick here on Tim Reynolds Show. Let's go, baby. Elliott now battling for the lead side by side with Logano. Elliott still having to battle with Carson Hocevar out in front of him as you see a big push by the number 9 Chevrolet. So Elliott now in front, your new leader, as Tyler Reddick's right behind him, battling for the second place position. And right beside him is Bubba Wallace in that number 23 Toyota. And that Camry looks very fast for 2311 Racing. And Bubba Wallace, who's normally really competitive at super speedway drafting style tracks, he'll hop right behind his teammate Tyler Reddick there in the top lane. But he's going to take the bottom here, and good grip by the number 23. He gets beside Tyler Reddick and looks to take away that second place position. And he will take it away from his teammate. As Chase Elliott pulls out in front, he's got about a car length lead over those Toyotas there in row number 2. And we'll continue here with another commercial break. But we see there Elliott riding that back bumper of Hocevar here. And Elliott still holding on to the lead, riding on the high side lane with Joey Logano and Tyler Reddick right behind him. Now the front cars haven't changed around too much here early on, but what we are starting to see is some other cars get a little bit better throughout this green flag run rather than get worse. So as the tires start wearing, you'll see the difference in between these cars' speed and handling. As we see Elliott take the inside of Carson Hocevar trying to get around the number 77, which you can see Elliott is driving the heck out of that car because Hocevar has got newer tires than Elliott does. But you see that number 9 Chevrolet has got some really good speed going down the backstretch here. So Elliott now pulling away with the lead here thus far, and the crowd gets up off their feet here in Atlanta as the hometown boy leads lap number 51 here, and we've got 8 laps to go in stage number 1. Tyler Reddick on the inside of Hocevar, and he's going to take over around the lap car there to get that second place position. And Hocevar is in a bad spot here as he takes a big bump there by Joey Logano. And Logano, you can tell, is a little perturbed trying to get around Hocevar, who's already a lap down here, but he's battling near the front of the pack. And Elliott will have the lead here, but how about Kyle Larson, the number 5 Chevrolet, his teammate for Hendrick Motorsports, has now battled his way up all the way to second place in that 5 lead number 5 Chevrolet. And that Chevy looks awfully fast coming from the back of the pack to the front here early on in this first stage. And wait a minute, here comes their teammate William Byron, who made it 3 wide, exiting turn number 4, and we're going down the front stretch. And here comes Austin Cindric as he takes over the third place position. He's now in that top lane right behind Kyle Larson. William Byron in that fourth place position after that excellent move, going 3 wide to get around Tyler Reddick and around Hocevar. And now a nice move on the inside. Here comes Kyle Larson. And that Chevrolet looks fast as he gets around his teammate. Elliott will drop back into second place. And we've got a new leader here near the end of stage number 1. It's your defending Cup Series champion, Kyle Larson, in the number 5 Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. And this car was fast last week at the Daytona 500, and I imagine we'll see it be just as fast here. But how about Elliott? As we see, he retakes over the lead going down the backstretch here. As we enter into turn number 3, Elliott will take the middle lane here. As we see Tyler Reddick on the inside, he's going to have a run here. Alongside that number 9 Chevrolet, Tyler Reddick looks to take away the lead away from Chase. And Chase in trouble. He's going to need some help from his teammate here.
Who's his teammate?
So his teammate's Kyle Larson.
Getting worse. Not fun here. Not good.
Oh, number 5.
You feel like you're on the racetrack, on top of the racetrack.
And guys, we are hearing something from Brad Keselowski, who was battling for the lead pretty much just a few laps ago. And now with only 4 laps left to go in the stage, he's dropped all the way back to 22nd place. And it sounds like he's got a vibration in the car as the tires and the car keeps getting looser and looser, as he says on the radio.
4 laps to go. Come on, Elliott.
That's right. And Mrs. Reynolds trying to root for that Napa Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports, that number 9 Chase Elliott. As we see the Hendrick Racing order, 1st, 2nd, 5th, and 4th, or I should say 19th for Bowman. The number 48 Chevrolet, the furthest back of those Hendrick Motorsports cars. And William Byron right behind Elliott, who's right behind Kyle Larson, who's in the lead. And how about Austin Cindric? He's making a move inside the top 5. And here comes Bubba Wallace. He's on the inside of the number 5 Chevrolet, who just got a nice push by Chase Elliott. And oh boy, Elliott thought about going to the outside of his teammate there, and that may have messed up the draft, because here comes Bubba Wallace on the inside of Kyle Larson, and he'll lead with 2 laps to go here at stage number 1. And how about that run from the number 23 Toyota Camry? Bubba Wallace now out in front. He's got about a car length lead over Austin Cindric, who's now the 2nd place car. And that Ford Mustang looks really good. The number 2 for Penske Motorsports now in the 2nd place position. With 2 laps to go, we're exiting turn number 4, and the white flag will come out in stage number 1. With 1 lap to go, Bubba Wallace battling side by side with Austin Cindric, and Cindric takes over the lead, exiting turn number 2. And what a run from the number 2 Ford Mustang here for Penske Racing. But he'll have to hold off a big battle coming down the backstretch, as these Chevrolets are right behind Bubba Wallace. There's Kyle Larson on the high side by side with Bubba there for the 2nd place position. But Austin Cindric is going to take the stage 1 victory here at EchoPark Speedway in Atlanta. And what an opening stage we've got here at EchoPark Speedway. And how about Austin Cindric, your stage 1 winner? Crucial 10 stage points there, as we now know. It's now a race to the chase, with points racing being the name of the game, not whether or not you get a win. So that stage win and those 10 stage points are going to be very, very big for Austin Cindric, who was one of the bigger movers in this particular stage to start this race. He started in the back of the pack, but finds himself out in front to get the stage 1 victory. What's up, man? Corey, how we doing? Hope everybody's enjoying the live stream just far. How's it sounding, baby? Is it sounding good?
Sitting next to you, it sounds good.
What's up, man? Corey, how we doing? Hope everybody's enjoying. Echo, pick the stage 1 victory to go the draft, because here comes Bubba Wallace on the inside of Kyle Larson, and he'll lead with 2 laps to go here at stage. Man, sounds pretty good to me. I like it. I like it. I like it. How's everybody doing? All right, guys. So we're done with stage number 1 here. Let's go over how the stage ended up finishing out. I guess in order for me to do that, I'm going to have to do this. Make sure to mute that, baby.
It's your phone.
Oh, hey, gear guys, as we go over and look at the finals here, or I should say the finish it here after stage number 1. Like we mentioned, Austin Cindric in the number 2 Ford Mustang for Penske Racing led 3 laps and gets the stage 1 victory. Bubba Wallace with 2 laps led gets the second place position. Now remember, guys, when you finish first in the stage, you get 10 points, and then everybody in the top 10 also gets points. So Bubba Wallace will get 9, Kyle Larson will get 8, and you see how that kind of goes all the way down to number 10. 10th place will get 1 point. And that's sort of how the stages are as far as the points go. So Bubba Wallace finishes second at the end of stage number 2 in the number 23 Toyota for 2311 Racing. Kyle Larson finishes third in his number 5 Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports with 2 laps led. William Byron, a nice finish for him at the end of stage number 1 as he finishes 4th in the number 24 Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. Chase Elliott, who led 11 laps there in that first stage, he finishes inside the top 5 in his number 9 Chevrolet. Tyler Reddick, who led 10 laps there in stage number 1, which is, I thought, a little surprising. I thought Tyler Reddick led a little bit more laps than that, but he finishes 6th here at the end of stage number 1 in his number 45 Toyota. Kyle Busch, a nice finish for him. He comes from the back of the pack to start this race, ends up finishing inside the top 10 here after stage number 1 in the 7th place position there in his number 8 Chevrolet for RCR Racing. And then Joey Logano finishes 8th in his number 22 Ford Mustang for Penske Racing. He led the most laps in that first stage with 26. Connor Zilic, the rookie this year in the Cup Series, finishes 9th in his number 88 Chevrolet for Trackhouse Racing. And Joey Logano's teammate, Ryan Blaney, finishes out the top 10 here in the 10th place position in his number 12 Ford Mustang for Penske Racing. So Penske Racing gets 3 inside the top 10, and so does Hendrick Motorsports. All right, guys, and we also see Brad Keselowski, who led 8 laps in that first stage and looked very competitive early on. He fell all the way back into the 29th place position at the end of stage number 1. So we'll have to see some major changes in this pit stop coming up for Brad Keselowski if he's going to try to find a way to get back into this particular race. All right, so there you go, guys. Stage points handed out. 10 for the first place position, 2nd for the 9th place position, 8 for the 3rd place position, 7 for the 4th place position, and so on all the way down to 10th place here, guys. So appreciate y'all hanging out on the channel. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe as we get ready for pit stops here at EchoPark Speedway in Atlanta.
Pit road starts right there.
It's
Under
pretty
caution,
cool.
it's 45 miles
I like
an
when
hour
we're hanging out watching NASCAR, baby.
from that white line all the way to the end of pit road. Under green, you can run 90 miles an hour on the flat until you get to the yellow line at the head of the actual pit lane, and then down to 45.
See them use that way outside line because that
I don't know if I'll get you in the camera completely,
shorter
baby.
way around, you can get caught speeding. So they
I'm
maximize all their efforts there by running on the outside. Here we go.
Dear, I know you're fine. That's why I want
Chase
you on the
Elliott gets the countdown into his pit box. He comes in from 5th. Said that car has been good, tight early, but got better as they run. The call is for 4 tires, only 11 seconds of fuel. Oh no, he overshoots his box. They have to push him back, guys.
Oh no!
He finally comes to a stop, Josh.
Kyle Larson, that car just a little bit.
And unfortunately for Chase Elliott, a really slow pit stop here for Elliott. This is terrible. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, he blew past his pit box, so he had to back up, and then someone was trying to save a tire, it looked like there, from rolling out of his pit box. And that cost him so many spots.
30-second pit stop.
Yep, and we're also seeing the leader coming into the pits here. Austin Cindric drops all the way back to the fourth place or the fifth place position. And how about Grayson, number 4, Ford Mustang, probably gains the most positions there, 8. He'll be exiting out of pit road, or pit lane, I should say, inside the top 5. He gained 8 spots on pit row on a Ford tire stop. So that's incredible. That's incredible. And guys, not only that, we're going to have to see where Chase Elliott ends up here after these pit stops, because it is not looking good for Chase, man. He ended up blowing past his pit box. And right now, looking at this, oh boy. Wow. What's up? Do I want popcorn? No, I'm good. It's on Fox, Corey. Buddha, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, guys, look at this.
Oh, that's
Chase Elliott's over 20-second pit stop has now put him outside of the top 30. He'll be coming out of the pits in the 31st position. So that's going to be a long ways to go for Chase Elliott, who's my pick to win here today, guys. I'm not sure I'm liking that too much. All right. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Man, not too bad. These NASCAR ones are doing oddly very good.
That's good. You're awesome.
Thank you, baby.
You're welcome. I think I'm going to get a spoon and some peanut butter.
Whatever you want, baby.
I'm going to snack.
Go get you a snack. Hey. All right, guys, just waiting to get back to the action here. We're still on some commercial breaks, so hope you guys are hanging out and enjoying the live stream. If you guys have any questions or shout-outs, maybe any NASCAR questions or just anything you guys would like to shout out and say here on the live stream, please make sure you guys hit me up with those super chats here, and don't forget to sign up for channel memberships that are now on my YouTube channel. And you guys can also help support the channel by clicking on that link on the top of my YouTube page where you're able to donate any amount that you see fit, and any way that you guys can help support the channel really does mean a lot to me. So thank you here from Tim Reynolds Show.
Speed Race Break, brought to you by AT&T with Jamie McMurray. I'm Chris Myers. We're in turn 1 in the infield with some fans. We found a warm spot here. And where are you guys from?
Gainesville, Florida.
Florida. And you like this? You like this? What are you going hunting?
Thanks, bud. Turkey season.
Well, you got a good way to keep warm. I'll tell you who's warm. There's a couple of different race teams up and back in that first stage. Austin Cindric, the stage winner. By the way, Roger Penske celebrating his birthday on Friday.
Yeah, well, first off, we fit in like a turd in a punch bowl down here in our group of friends that we found right here. But we did find a little bit of warmth. Listen, there's really not anyone sticking out in this race that sticks out to me. Penske's been really good. Hendrick Motorsports being 23-11. The race is going to have to play out. One thing I learned with Bell in that pre-race interview, though, is that the grip will continue to go up. Can't wait to see who can rise to the occasion.
Yeah, Joey Logano's led the most laps. He did in both races last year, but did not win those races, even though he's a 2-time winner. All right, let's go back up to the booth, where it's warm as well.
I love that, dude. They're tailgating with the guys, drinking beers, and they're helping them get the show where they want to.
Having trouble in the pits.
Oh, here we go. Chase Elliott.
That's okay. Yeah, I just got a little too much in the turn there and got messed up.
I'll tell you what, that reminded me of Mortimer and Randolph coming to America down there huddled around that burn barrel.
So we see here the number 9 Chevrolet of Chase Elliott. He just slid the tires and just went too far past his box there. And then actually took a long time to just get back to where he needed to in that pit box. Actually ran over the air hose.
Is that a penalty?
No, not a penalty, thank goodness, but definitely hurt him quite a bit. And we see here with Austin Cindric, looks like they had some trouble getting that back tire on and getting fuel in the car, which made that stop a lot longer for Austin Cindric than he would have liked, and unfortunately for him, that means he gives up the lead here to start stage number 2. Who was that?
And Cody Ware pitting outside the box, though he will restart in the back. Here's our aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear.
Somebody went too fast exiting Speedway.
Oh, someone's speeding, huh?
Yep. What's up there, Corey? How we doing? Fanatic Trev and Mrs. Reynolds in the chat as well. Let's keep it going, everybody. Got 19 people watching. Let's go. Come on. And 20 people? Come on. Let's go. Heck yeah, guys. All right, you ready, baby? We fixing to get ready for stage number 2 racing. Boogity, boogity, boogity! Let's go racing, boys! And we're starting stage number 2 here at EchoPark Speedway in Atlanta. And Kyle Larson is out in front with Bubba Wallace right behind him in his number 23 Toyota. And a big run coming down the backstretch as everybody starts to get up to speed here on new sets of tires. We'll see who's more aggressive here early on in stage number 2. Still here side by side, William Byron now battling for the lead against his teammate Kyle Larson. They're side by side here with 10 laps in to stage number 2. And we've got 100 laps here in stage number 2 and 191 to go in the race overall. And Larson's going to pull out in front thanks to a nice bump there in the draft by Bubba Wallace. And Larson now moves to the bottom lane, back up to the top lane to block Bubba Wallace. But now we see the number 24, William Byron, on a run here on the bottom side. But that top lane seems to have more of a better run coming down the front stretch. There's Joey Logano making it 3 wide, about 2 rows behind the leaders. And he's going ahead and taking cars' names as he tries to get back to the lead here in Atlanta. So a nice move there from the number 22 Ford Mustang.
I have in their car.
Oh, yeah, baby.
It's like pastel.
That's actually the rookie. That's the rookie. Oh, and you know what it is? It's Tootsie's.
What's Tootsie's?
Look it up. That's Pitbull's, I think, restaurant or adult club or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, look it up. It's so funny. And we see here Bubba Wallace now out in the lead as he gets just a nose length ahead of Kyle Larson. But a nice push here by William Byron as Byron tries to get out in front. He'll take the second place position away from Kyle Larson. And we've got a new leader here. It's Bubba Wallace in the number 23 Toyota. But William Byron's right on his tail as the number 24 looks for a way to get out in front here.
Takes a pretty good leap of faith right there.
And we see the rookie Connor Zilich making it 3 wide near the back of the pack. And that lavender number 88 Tootsie's Chevrolet for Trackhouse Racing. Now, if you guys aren't familiar with Tootsie's, that is a Pitbull business. And Pitbull, you actually used to be a part owner of Trackhouse Racing. And we see Connor Zilich now currently 10th. He's gone as far back as 34th. And has gotten as far high up as 5th place in this particular race. So a good run here for the NASCAR Cup Series rookie there near the back of the pack. He's actually inside the top 10 right now. So Bubba Wallace continues to hold on to the lead, but here comes Austin Cindric side by side with William Byron for the 2nd place position. But we see here Kyle Larson's going to give his Chevrolet Hendrick Motorsports teammate a nice push here. We've got some radio remix.
Well, if you stop here to be talk, it's because I blew away. I think the wind might actually be worse than Daytona was. Blowing into turn 3, so
It's in Nashville.
Well,
It's in Orchard.
considering I should have talked about hazard pay in my
Yeah,
contract.
that's very vague.
Oh, look at that's what it looks like. It looks just like the car.
Yep. All right, so Bubba Wallace out in front. Remember, guys, that wind is starting to become a bit of an issue. It's blowing 20 to 45 miles an hour southwest. Or I should say northwest, in my opinion, of the racetrack.
Less fuel than the leaders to gain track position.
And that'll benefit you now, Mike. Sorry to interrupt you there, but that'll benefit you now. But you're going to pay the price for that at some point on pit road. So, but there's got to be a lot of emphasis on.
So, guys, we did just find out how Grayson in the number 4 Mustang was able to get out of the pits inside the top 5. They took about 2 seconds less of fuel to get that number 4 Ford Mustang out in front.
Kyle Larson, Austin Sigrid out in front.
Looks like a country bar though, but it's
Oh, if it's in Nashville, it's definitely got to be country-esque, you know. Plus, Pitbull has become a little bit like more country.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's been featured. He's been featured in some more country artists and stuff like that as well. And all right, guys, we're here on another commercial break. We're going to still try to keep you up to date with what's going on and what we're looking at here. Right now, we're seeing the back of the pack here near the 30th place position as Ryan Blaney really tries to get back up inside that top 10 where he was in stage number 1. Right now, working his way up right past the number 34 car as Gilliland tries to get his number 34 Ford Mustang up to the front as well. A lot of these guys struggling with the grip of their race cars, trying to get better speed going overall. As we do know, this Atlanta Speedway track will get more grip as we get later into the race. We're here about 20 laps into stage number 2. Stage 2 is 100 laps here to go. What? Excuse me. Jeez.
It says the owner of the bar is Steven Smith.
Okay, so maybe he's an investor?
I'm not sure. It doesn't say anything about him, but that's AI's response.
Gotcha. Maybe it's just the one in Miami then. Or I could just be wrong. And we see here Bubba Wallace under attack by Kyle Larson, who gets a nice push here by William Byron. And now Larson is your new leader as we come out of the exit of turn number 2, going down the backstretch. And that number 24 of William Byron gets a nice push there, but so does Bubba Wallace as we see Connor Zillage in the number 88 Chevrolet come right behind the number 23 Toyota of Bubba Wallace. He gave him a big shove, but William Byron's got a really nice run on that top lane right behind his teammate Kyle Larson as Larson has the lead. But now on the inside comes William Byron. The number 24 Chevrolet is on the inside of his teammate, and now he'll look to keep that lead going down the backstretch. But here comes Kyle Larson, and that top lane, like we mentioned before, has a little bit more momentum. And that big bump in the draft. Oh, no, we've got a wreck in the back. The number 54 of Ty Gibbs and the number 21 of Josh Berry wreck out here. And that's got to be so disappointing for those NASCAR Cup Series teams. As we see here, oh my goodness. Gibbs, oh no, it's got the, looks like we got a fire starting in the infield here in the grass right by Ty Gibbs. And man, disappointment once again for Josh Berry.
Oh man, I don't think he's going back on the track. A year ago, he ends his Pitbull ends his partnership with NASCAR's Trackhouse Racing.
Yep.
So, no more.
Ty Gibbs out quickly. Big impact for Ty Gibbs.
You can see all the damage outside of the car as the grass catches on fire here. A big hit there from Ty Gibbs and the number 54 Toyota. So let's see what happened here. Gibbs is up on the high side. There's Josh Berry just below him. As we see coming down the backstretch here, it does look like Christopher Bell gets on the inside, and that's actually the teammate of Ty Gibbs, and that ends up pushing Josh Berry into the number 54, and that number 21 Ford Mustang, who was so fast early on, cannot avoid getting into the back left corner panel of Ty Gibbs, gets him loose. Gibbs then gets into Christopher Bell, and it looked like Josh Berry was going to get through unscathed, but he ends up running into Ty Gibbs, who comes back up to the top of the track, and Danny Hamlin gets in the back of Josh Berry, and unfortunately, that's going to end the racing day, not only for the number 54 Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. Ty Gibbs will be out of here, unfortunately, with the damage to his car. And then Josh Berry, the driver in the number 21 Ford Mustang for the Wood Brothers, was having a great run in that first stage, but unfortunately, he's going to crash out of his second straight race here to start the season. That is not the type of season you want to get started here in the NASCAR Cup Series in 2026, because, hey, we're doing points racing now, man. The race to the chase is on this season, and that's going to make it a whole lot more difficult for these teams to get in to race for the championship this year without the playoff win and you're in style system like we've seen in NASCAR over the last 8 or 10 years or so. So it's going to be a whole different new year. The way NASCAR does this, I think it's going to be a little bit more exciting because it puts a little bit more emphasis on these races week in and week out. But what also is something to keep in mind as well, guys, is that there's all different kinds of new strategies that we're seeing these NASCAR teams make, and it's not always paying off for them. All right, we got 15 people watching right now. Let's go. If you guys got anything you want to chat about, make sure you guys let me know in the live chat. I appreciate you guys' feedback and comments, and always love to interact with you guys as much as we can. I appreciate y'all. You enjoying the race?
Yeah.
Pretty good, huh?
Oh, yeah. How's Elliot doing?
Good question, babe. Let's check that out. Let's see how the driver we're going for is doing thus far. So Elliot did have to restart near the back, and how about that? Huh?
Okay.
So
He's gone up like
Chase
what,
Elliott.
11 spots, or
Yeah, Chase Elliott, the number 9 Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports, who is my pick to win here. He's already led 11 laps in stage number 1. But after stage number 1 in their first round of pit stops here, Elliott fell back all the way to 31st position on the restart of stage number 2. But now he's made his way all the way up to the 20th position here. So already 11 spots gained since the start of stage number 2. So I'm excited to see what happens with that. No, Buddha, you're the best, man. Should have been that way all along, not winning you're in. Hey, Keith, I get it, man. I get it. I like that NASCAR is willing to go back to their roots here. And honestly, this is where it makes it a little bit more pressure-packed, I think, for these NASCAR Cup Series teams. Although, I've got to admit, I was still a little ticked off about Daytona last week, man. The fact that, oh, here we go, guys. Involved in the wreck, Danny Hamlin, the number 11, Christopher Bell in the number 20, Josh Berry in the number 21, Riley Herbst in the 35 Toyota, Cole Custer in the number 41 Chevrolet, John Hunter Nemechek in the number 42 Toyota, Ty Gibbs as well, along with BJ McLeod in the number 78 Mustang, I believe. And that's going to end the day, looks like, for Josh Berry in the number 21 Mustang and for Ty Gibbs in the number 54 Toyota.
Yeah, and I think the 21 had to go up the racetrack because the 20 made a late move down the back straightaway, and 54 was coming down the racetrack, not anticipating.
20 started it. 20 started it, though. They just mentioned it. So 20 made a move to get on the inside of the just before here. So he just made a move to get on the inside that pushed Josh Berry up the top of the track, and he hit that left corner panel of the car. Just as soon as he hit it, there was no way Ty was going to be able to stop that. And that was a big lick. Big hit. Here we go. So you see he got low. Bell gets up high into him. Then, unfortunately, Berry gets into him. And wow, how Hamlin didn't get wrecked out of that is a freaking miracle. Wow. I'm sure he's going to have a little bit of damage, but man, talk about a lucky break for Danny Hamlin.
One more lap. Our Daytona 500 winner, Tyler Reddick, had a very busy week, but it capped off with this morning's team meeting, and they allowed us to sit in.
I think we feel pretty good about what we've got. We definitely took the cold weather that we have today into consideration on all the body build and setup stuff. So,
dude, Keith, man, I appreciate the positive feedback, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, to be honest with you, man, I've always thought that NASCAR is like some of the play-by-play that can be the most exciting because it's NASCAR. You know, like if you love racing the way I love racing, yeah. To be honest with you, man, like growing up, I wanted to play in the NFL or be a NASCAR driver. Those were my dreams, man. And yeah, neither one of those worked out. We can call a good race here. You know what I mean? We can show off some other talents that we have.
Outside turn 4 at Daytona on Monday morning, where they presented the winning car. It will sit there for a year, and then Tyler Reddick went off on a whirlwind tour.
All right, guys, waiting to get back to the action here. Cheers to y'all. Thank you for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Refreshment, please. Yeah. There's a whole 12-pack.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Yep. Now you know.
A lot of them's gonna do fuel.
All right, guys, so we will see, according to Larry McReynolds, the pit crew analyst, he's definitely expecting these drivers to come in and pit for gas only, which will be a big difference for a lot of them.
Started 13, worked his way up to second. He's kind of been on both sides of the fence, loose and then tight. This last short run, so the tail was wagging the dog and he lost his nose. So they are
Ghost, what's up, man? Yeah, Ghost, without a doubt, Atlanta Speedway is starting to turn into one of the best tracks on the circuit for the NASCAR Cup Series, and I think you're absolutely right. You give the track a couple more years to sort of age and get that tire wear like it needs, and this is going to definitely be one of the premier tracks in NASCAR.
You see how much more chaotic gas only makes this pit road because it doesn't leave enough time for the guys to make that pit stop while the other guys are trying to get in their pit stalls and you're getting out.
And the pit road's not that wide, so at least one driver decided to take two off the grass to get by. Cleaning up the second caution of the day in Atlanta.
So only our second caution of the day, but definitely a bummer for the number 54 Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. Ty Gibbs, the driver of that number 54, that car will be out for the rest of this race here. And Josh Berry in the number 21 Ford Mustang for the Wood Brothers will also be out the rest of this race after that last caution. Now we see here Christopher Bell, his pit crew, taking some extra time here to help repair that number 20 DeWalt Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing after Barry got into him. Barry and Gibbs ended up getting into him. You can see the corner panel tucked in underneath the right side tire, and looks like it got hit and bumped a little bit there as the pit crews were trying to work on that spot. So we've got 171 laps to go. It'll be 170 by the time we get to the green flag, or 169 to go here in this race. Ooh, thank you. Hey, guys, get you a wife that'll get you a Dr. Pepper when you really want one. Yeah, yeah. What you think, babe? Pretty exciting race so far, huh?
Yeah, fun.
Not very many cautions either, which is usually a good thing.
Yeah.
Alfie, what's going on, bro? Welcome back, man. Dude, Corey says, I wish Junior was still racing. Yeah, look at what I'm wearing, dude. You know I wish. Look, right there. Like, I'm a huge Dale Jr. fan, man. I wish he was still racing, too. But, hey, Got a new number 88 to be rooting for as well, man. This guy, Connor Zillage, I'm a big fan of his, man. This guy is going to be one of the best up-and-coming drivers that NASCAR has seen in a long time, and I'm really willing to work for. I'm really ready to root for him.
Tongue twister, huh?
Damn, hate that for Barry. He has been one of the better drivers in years for the 21 Wood brothers. Hey, Ghost, you aren't wrong about that, man. Josh Berry, I thought, did very well last year. And as a matter of fact, he had that car in contention in more races than I think a lot of people expected. Unfortunately, the year didn't end the way Josh Berry wanted to, even though he did get into the playoffs. But, man, it's a tough start here for Josh Berry and the Wood brothers in that number 21 Ford Mustang, because he's now wrecked out of the 2 races to start this 2026 NASCAR Cup Series season.
NASCAR hits the road.
Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, babe, they are going to race in St. Petersburg. What? Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news from Tim Reynolds Show. We're going to be doing the Truck Series race next Saturday at 12 o'clock when they're racing in St. Petersburg, Florida. Let's go.
That's so cool.
What?
Sunoco race fuel with zero carbon bioethanol.
Alfie, what's going on, man? Tim's doing pretty well today, brother. Pretty well today.
Kyle Larson out in front of Tyler Reddick, William Byron, Joey Logano, and Ross Chastain.
All right, so
sound from William Byron's team.
Kyle Larson, Tyler Reddick, William Byron, Joey Logano. And team's already talking about fuel strategy here as Ross Chastain rounds out the top 5 here in this one. William Byron in the number 24 Chevrolet, currently 3rd. He's been as high as 2nd and as low as 24th here in this race thus far.
Christopher Bell came in for a long pit stop. He had right side rocker damage, and he also swapped out his steering wheel. So they pulled this one off, and what happened? They didn't have practice or qualifying. This is where you want that line. That piece of tape needs to be straight up. He got in the car and it was off to the left just a little bit, so they had to swap it out. Guys, you know in the booth, that's something they usually get done when they have practice.
Yeah, when you get that wheel off like that, I got so used to where.
No, there's certain parts that you're able to interchange in the pit lane, but if you have to do like major components, you have to go back in the garage and change those parts out.
They just retaped the wheel.
Junior and senior is the way I keep up with NASCAR a little bit growing up. Jeff Gordon too. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, Keith, dude, road race at St. Petersburg. I am so pumped up to see that next week, man. Gonna have to be live streaming that one. Saturday afternoon too at 12. Hey, hopefully that means everybody's gonna be up and hanging out with us too, man. That's gonna be awesome. All right, here we go, guys. Stage 2 here.
Getting ready for the restart. You saw the view from Eric
of the NASCAR Cup Series race at Atlanta's EchoPark Speedway. And we'll have 168 laps to go. By the time we get started here, we'll be on lap 33 of 100. By the time we get ready with the green flag fixing to come out here in stage number 2.
This stage is 100 laps long. So we're on lap 32 of 100. From the Valvoline cam on board Kyle Larson.
So here we go. As the pace car goes into pit lane. Side by side, and we are back. Green flag racing here in stage number 2.
I thought we were going to do it. I got excited.
We'll do it at the start of the stages, or the start of the race.
Oh, my bad.
You're good. All right, so we've got side by side. Here comes Tyler Reddick on the inside, looking to take away the lead from Kyle Larson. But Larson's got a big push here by his teammate William Byron going down the backstretch. And a nice push there in the draft by William Byron as he's able to push his teammate Kyle Larson out to the lead here at lap 34 of 100 in stage number 2. And we see them going 3 wide near the back of the pack as these drivers start to get a little more aggressive here as we get to the halfway point here of this race. And we see Chase Briscoe with a nice run there as he gets past 2 cars entering turns 3 and 4. And now Briscoe looking to get inside the top 5. But we've got Kyle Larson out in front, William Byron right behind him in the 2nd place position. Ross Chastain has now moved his way up to the 3rd place position in that number 1 Chevrolet for Trackhouse Racing. And he's right behind William Byron trying to stay in the draft as Kyle Larson leads them heading into turn number 3 here. And we're on lap 35 of 100 here in stage number 2. Lap 95 overall. We've got 165 laps to go here with 95 laps completed. We're on lap number 96. And heading into turn number 1, we've got a straight line going out to the front here. It's Larson, Byron, Chastain, Logano, and Cindric. They're in the top 5. And how about Ryan Blaney? He had 1 win in Atlanta in the 2021 spring race. He's got 6 top 10s in this new Atlanta Speedway here, which leads all drivers, 5 drafting track wins, which is actually 3rd most among drivers actively. So Ryan Blaney, you see here, he's still trying to get into some clean air here as they see a lot of the drivers going 3 wide, and that bogs down the aerodynamics and draft capability of those cars. So he's side by side with Michael McDowell, making it 3 wide here going down the front stretch. Oh, and a little contact there with the number 71 Chevrolet as we see the number 12 of Ryan Blaney now falling backwards after that small contact with the number 71 Chevrolet. So Blaney looking to try to gain some momentum going down the backstretch here and get back up towards the front near his teammate Joey Logano, who's battling inside the top 5 along with Austin Cindric. So those 2 Penske Fords are definitely hanging out up front. But man, how about Brad Keselowski? He's still near the back here as he tries to work his way and get that car back to where it was at the beginning of stage number 1 when he was battling for the lead.
3 wide around Riley Herbst. That's Ryan Preece going by, and Alex Bowman. That's back at 14th place.
So good run here. Kyle Larson continues to lead. As we've reached lap 100 here in this race, 161 laps to go here at EchoPark Speedway. And they're starting to get to 2 lanes now near the front, just like we've seen all race long. And now Larson is definitely having to battle as we see the Toyotas come side by side. Here comes Bubba Wallace on the inside of Larson. That number 5 Chevrolet can't hold on to the lead as Bubba Wallace will take over the lead here down the front stretch. But Kyle Larson gets a nice push as we enter in turn number 1 here. But the Toyotas are down at the bottom.
We're not saving anything. We're going.
Good. Yeah, right.
I wish that was a rule, man. How many people are just going to be worrying about saving gas all the time, man? That's not what NASCAR is, saving gas. Like, freaking race, dude. That's what NASCAR is. So Bubba Wallace is your new leader with his teammate Tyler Reddick right behind him. And it's a battle of the Toyotas and Chevrolets here early on at EchoPark Speedway. Now, normally this racetrack is notorious for being very good for the Ford Mustangs, but unfortunately today they've been kind of bogged down since the end of that first stage. And as we see here, a lot of back and forth. Here's Tyler Reddick now takes over the 2nd place position, but he's trying to battle with Bubba Wallace to take over the lead here at lap 43 of 100 in stage number 2. So Reddick side by side with his teammate Bubba Wallace as they come out of the exit of turn number 2. And oh no! Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a caution out. Looks like Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Riley Herbst involved in a big wreck, and that's going to take out both of those drivers. In a terrible wreck here in this one. And you can see the number 35 Toyota is all tore up here for 2311 Racing. And a tough break there for Riley Herbst, who has not had a good show of it here in the NASCAR Cup Series. And how about poor Michael McDowell? Or I should say McLeod, their number 78, unfortunately gets involved in his second wreck of the day. That one don't look like he got a lot of damage, but he's heading towards the pits. But man, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., who was so fast in that first stage, has now unfortunately wrecked out here. I don't know how they're going to be able to get that damage fixed on the front end of Ricky Stenhouse's Chevrolet. And you see the tow truck making its way out to help out the number 35 Toyota. And man, that is just a big bummer here as we have our third, or I believe fourth caution of the race.
Those raviolis look good.
What's up?
The raviolis on the side of the car look good.
What do you think about Haas joining Hendrick Power this year, seeing Creed's first win? Loving the development. Heck yeah, dude. I mean, Hendrick Motorsports is developing a lot of better engines, man. I was not surprised to see Haas Automotive go to Chevrolet. I thought that was a very good move by them. Keith, what's going on, man? Alfie says, Tim, you're the GOAT. Appreciate you there, Alfie. Keith says, hey, Tim, put a clip out on Friday letting people know you're doing play-by-play on Saturday. All right, definitely got to do that. Yeah, sorry, guys, if you haven't got to see as much content as you're used to seeing on Tim Reynolds Show. It's been a hard couple of weeks here at the household, just trying to make sure I'm working to bring some money in and get some bills paid. Things have been a little tight, so haven't really had a lot of time to get on the channel the way I'd like to. But, hey, we're still here grinding, and hope you guys are enjoying the live stream. And, hey, guys, we're already up over 800 views, man. I think we're going to set a new record for a NASCAR live stream. As we finally see the replay here, guys, we're going to see what ended up happening here. And look at that. You see Riley Herbst gets into the back of the number 3 Chevrolet of Austin Dillon. And I think Dillon ended up getting out unscathed in that particular wreck, which is good for him. Oh, maybe not. Nope, does look like some damage to that number 3 Chevrolet.
Yep. Major damage on the front of his race car. DJ McLeod.
So unfortunately, that was Riley Herbst who got too far inside of Austin Dillon, spins the number 3, and then gets spun himself, and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. with nowhere to go. Gilliland in the number 34 Mustang gets involved along with McLeod in the number 78. Smith ended up getting into the number 3 of Austin Dillon as well. And Ryan Blaney just somehow barely gets out of that unscathed. Very close call for Ryan Blaney in the number 12 Ford Mustang.
That's so hard on the splitter. You've got the
yeah, Corey Haas, I believe, is in Formula One as well. But they are still in NASCAR too.
Down below that yellow line.
Funny one, Keith. Funny.
Well, here's the Morgan & Morgan view. Call your lawyer after this one.
Woo! Love to hear that sound.
Yeah, I don't think he didn't do anything wrong, so I think you're right. We got a defense. That's too bad. Tore up some good race cars.
One of those was Ricky Stenhouse, who had a great Daytona 500 finish. Right into the center of the 35 and then piled up.
And here's the FN Health Cam on board Eric Jones.
Good save by him.
They heard him throttle up right there in case those cars shot back down the racetrack.
I like the sound. Means another cold beer's been sacrificed. So BJ McLeod, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Cole Custer, Zane Smith, Riley Herbst, who started the wreck, Austin Dillon, and Todd Gilliland were the ones involved in that wreck.
These cautions buy you enough to make it to the end. Now,
Keep on saying that, babe. We may need to fill out an application or send an email into Dr. Pepper. Wouldn't that be cool? My first sponsor on my channel would be Dr. Pepper. Give me Dr. Pepper or this one right here. Yeah. Yeah. Give me a reason to go back and drink Mountain Dew, please. Or, ooh, what about this one?
No.
Yeah.
We don't need you all amped up on
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, baby.
You just never know how it's all going to cycle through.
Look at the difference it made in Hocevar. When they came in and was able to put them tires on, he was...
Am I cracking open the window a little bit?
That's exactly what we have right now. The back of the field hitting the road.
Just that one right there.
Yeah. And sometimes that's the disadvantage.
You looked at me like it was a big deal. Like, it's right there. The window's right there.
You get up and do it.
Sorry, I'm busy trying to entertain people.
I should get it.
All right, so here we go, guys. We'll have probably near 50 laps to go by the time we get done with the pit stops here. See what some of these drivers like to do.
Second?
We see, yeah. Brad Keselowski coming in his pit. Looks like he'll get 4 Goodyear tires. Brad Keselowski still trying to get that car dialed in. He was dealing with a lot of, with a loose race car during that last run. And they're still trying to get him fixed up and get him back towards the front.
Well, there's a lot of fuel only.
Yeah, it was mixed in with a lot of 4 tires. It just kind of depends on where you were right there, but in the end, the most important thing is that fuel to be able to make sure you can fill that stop down the road as short as possible.
Laps complete. Second pile up of the day.
Slow it down. Out there. And borrows pizza, so Tim can a Dr. Pepper and a pizza snack. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty good.
We love our pizza.
Oh my goodness, Ghost, really? Keystone Light would look good on my shirt. Yeah, crack it open and chugging it, because that's the only way I'm drinking Keystone Light. Oh, man. Although, that's probably one of those beers I need to try before I say I don't like it, but people say it's similar to Natty Light or Natty Ice, and I've tried those. Not very good for your boy. I'll tell you that, man. If beer drinker guys, I'm not afraid to admit it. I'll get Bud Light and Miller Lite. Those are usually the ones I'm rolling with on a drinking beer kind of day. You know, maybe Coors Light every once in a while. I like me a Budweiser every once in a blue moon. That one's not too bad. It's pretty heavy. But yeah.
I like Summer Sandy.
Summer Sandy. Yeah, it's funny. Shouldn't even be called a beer. I need a Sprite sponsor. Core, I like that one, man. Ice cold, they all fall well. Hey, I love that, Ghost. That is awesome, dude. Killigan's Red. Look at Keith coming in with a new brand I don't think I've even tried before, dude. That's awesome. How about Dos Equis? Huh? The most interesting man on YouTube. It's Tim Reynolds Show. All right, guys. Going to have about 151 laps, 150 laps to go here by the time we get started back up. We're only going to have a little less than 50 laps to go here in stage number 2. We will have one more final stage after this, and we'll crown ourselves a winner here at Atlanta Motor Speedway.
What's the temperature outside? You're freezing me out already.
Well, then just go shut the freaking window.
28 degrees.
If it's too cold already, go shut the window. Ooh, Killigan's Red is an Irish beer?
Ooh, okay.
I might want to try me an Irish beer. That'd be pretty good.
Is that dark then?
It might be. I mean, Guinness is dark. Guinness is the only Irish beer I've tried. Is that an Irish beer? Might be saying that wrong. I'm pretty sure Guinness is an Irish beer.
I don't know. Is Jameson whiskey? What is that?
Jameson is definitely Irish. Yep, Irish whiskey.
Ooh, cherry Coke. I love me some cherry Coke.
I need a captain and cherry Coke. Nice. All right, guys. So we've had 8 different leaders, 26 lead changes, and 32 cars on the lead lap. 3 cautions thus far, with 23 caution laps. Austin Cindric won stage number 1, and his number 2 Ford Mustang. You can shut that window, I said.
Are you cooled off?
Well, yeah.
Okay. That was short-lived.
Well, I mean, if you're already going to be like, it's too cold, I'm not going to keep it open, so.
It pulls his car to a right.
Aren't you? Up, down, up, down.
Oh, man.
Whoa!
That was close.
All right, the lights are off on the pace car as we get ready to restart here with 151 laps to go, or 150 laps to go here at EchoPark Automotive Speedway. Well, yeah, quit doing that. And here we go. And we're back, green flag racing here at Atlanta EchoPark Speedway. And we're side by side, 2 Toyotas out in front, Bubba Wallace and Tyler Reddick. But we've seen Chase Briscoe and Kyle Larson give the leaders a nice push here. Larson on the bottom, goes on the inside of Tyler Reddick. Here comes Kyle Larson going down the backstretch, looking to take over the lead on the inside, heading into turn number 3. They're side by side there out in front. Tyler Reddick with a nice push from his teammate Bubba Wallace. But Larson side drafts him. But Reddick will lead this lap here after the restart. And now Larson dropping back. He's now in that 3rd lane. As we see here, Bubba Wallace dive bombs to the bottom, and he'll take over that 2nd place position. And those Toyotas look so fast right now, with Tyler Reddick going out to the front and Bubba Wallace right behind him. And here's Chase Briscoe in the number 19 Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing, alongside Kyle Larson, battling for that 3rd place spot. So Tyler Reddick out in front here. He'll continue to hold on to the lead, but here comes Kyle Larson looking to take away that 2nd place position from Bubba Wallace. And they'll go down the backstretch side by side. That bottom lane does have a little bit more grip, it seems like, in the corner. And Joey Logano right behind Kyle Larson gives him a nice shove as we come out of the exit at turn number 4. Tyler Reddick still holding on to the lead here in Atlanta. And Bubba Wallace right behind him had a big push there from Chase Briscoe. And Reddick explodes out in front. And Kyle Larson with a big run on the inside lane there, coming around turn number 1 and 2. And as we go down the backstretch, he's now side by side with Bubba Wallace. And what I'm noticing here, especially from the Chevrolets, they got a lot of speed in the corner, but don't seem to have the straightaway speed that the Toyotas have here at Atlanta. As we ride along here with Kyle Larson, he now gets inside the 23, and he'll take over that 2nd place spot from Bubba Wallace. And now Wallace drops back into that 3rd place position. Larson will take the high side here, trying to get around Tyler Reddick. But here comes Bubba Wallace back on the inside, and he's going to try to take away that 2nd place position from Kyle Larson. And they're going down the front stretch. Oh, Bubba got loose. The contact there from Joey Logano, but it just springs Bubba Wallace forward as he holds on to it. And coming out of turn number 2, Bubba Wallace is your new leader. But Tyler Reddick says, as he gets a nice push going down the backstretch from Kyle Larson. And now that number 45 Toyota is back in the lead. And the Daytona 500 winner holding his own here at Atlanta. And this super speedway drafting track has not disappointed here this afternoon. 44 laps to go here in stage number 2. And the number 45 Toyota of Tyler Reddick, the Daytona 500 winner, has the lead as we see Kyle Larson trying to get around the leader here, making a move onto the inside and back to the outside lane. But here comes Bubba Wallace stepping right in front of Larson to get right behind his teammate. But we're seeing some battling going on about a few rows back from the leaders. And I don't know exactly who that is. I believe that's Shane Van Gisbergen trying to make his way inside the top 10. And he's right behind Joey Logano. He goes on the inside. He makes it 3 wide into the corner there in turn number 3. And oh man, he's now going to take away that spot from Logano. And now we've seen Shane Van Gisbergen inside the top 5 here at Atlanta. And what great racing we've got from these Chevrolets. They seem to be the fastest cars on the track thus far and the best handling. But right now, Toyota's got the most raw speed, especially going down the front and back stretch. All right, thank you guys for hanging out here on the channel. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. All right, we are on commercial break, guys, but we're side by side trying to keep up with the action happening here. Tyler Reddick still in the lead here with Bubba Wallace right behind him. And behind him is Chase Briscoe and William Byron to round out the top 4. But we're 3 wide there for the 5th place position. Here comes Chase Elliott with a big push to his teammate, Kyle Larson. And that springboards him inside the top 5.
Chase Elliott? He's back?
Yep, Chase Elliott is back, ladies and gentlemen. As he makes it 3 wide, Elliott will battle for the 6th place position here. He's alongside Joey Logano as we see 3 of the 4 Hendrick Motorsports Chevrolets out in the top 5. And still 3 wide, going far back here. A lot of these teams trying to make their way up towards the front. And we've got 121 laps to go here, guys, in this one. And Bubba Wallace gets a big push from Chase Briscoe, and now Briscoe able to get Bubba Wallace side by side with his teammate coming out of turn number 4 here. And now with 38 laps to go here in stage number 2, Bubba Wallace is now your new leader. But Tyler Reddick gets a nice push and a run on the inside, exiting turn number 2 here, and he'll take the lead back going down the backstretch.
You see the 1, the 97, the 88. We've had a lot of questions. Where would Trackhouse be? And right now we see all 3.
And how about this? Shane Van Gisbergen, the biggest mover, up 12 spots. Here as he's inside the top 10. And here we go. Chase Briscoe gets on the inside of Kyle Larson here. And Briscoe now gets inside the top 4.
They wanted to build up to it today, start him on the tight side, and be able to work forward as they got better.
Better is where they are right now as he's on the bottom, car back.
And Ross Chastain, we're watching him right along with him here in that number 1 Chevrolet. He's right behind the leaders in that 6th place position. As he tries to work his way inside the top 5 here, Shane Van Gisbergen pulls alongside Ross Chastain. And oh no, there goes Kyle Busch! And Kyle Busch into the wall, and the caution is out.
That was a hard hit.
And a very hard lick by the driver of the number 8 Chevrolet, who comes to a complete stop. And you gotta hope Kyle Busch is all right. A tough hit. As we see the number 8 got really loose. And we've yet to see the window net down. And there it is. We did see the window net just drop there for Kyle Busch. We're seeing some movement inside the vehicle. That's a very, very good sign. And there's Kyle Busch making his way out of the car. A tough ending to his day.
After winning the truck race yesterday.
Dang.
Came into this race with a good bit of
Oh, look at
optimism.
his car all crunched up.
He had an interesting finish to the Daytona 500. With 2 laps to go, completely backed out of the gas to trail the pack so he wouldn't, as he put it, to the spotter, wasn't going to go up there and drive right into the wreck, and he didn't. He drove around it, finished 15th after all that dust up on the final lap, but that will be the end of the day. For Cheddar's number
Yay, crybaby Bush. Keith, Tim says, Keith says, Tim, you even make NASCAR sound good. Well, thank you, man. Appreciate you.
See the safety worker right there.
trying to get it out of gear.
Yeah, he's trying to put it in neutral, reaching over there, grabbing that shifter so that they can tow that car off.
All right, fellas, let's unpack this.
It's all right, we're finally going to see the replay and what happened to Kyle Busch here. He's behind Chase Elliott, about 8 rows back from the leader. He gets up in front of the number 4, and he just got loose.
Yeah, and I think Noah was just
Was
trying to
anybody else
push him
involved?
right there.
Yeah, so
From
you
that
can
shot,
see
he
Kyle
was
Busch
going
got
across the
loose,
line, and
which
the
slowed down
car
his
was down
momentum
just
going
towards
up
that
into the
left
top
rear.
lane, and the
And
number
when he went to
4
push him, it just
Mustang of
immediately spun him
Grayson,
out.
Noah Grayson, got into the back of him and just sent him into the wall.
When they say clear high, you have to do it fast, and you saw what that driver did. He went, look how quick he moved up in there in front of that line. He knew the momentum was on the outside. I guarantee you that spotter said clear high. He took it immediately and just didn't have the momentum. Noah got in the back of him and turned him around.
Yeah, and you know, in Noah's defense right here, when you have a
Tough,
guy that
tough,
pulls up in
man.
line like that, going a lot slower right at the exit of the corner, sometimes you get a little frustrated and you're just like, I'm gonna send it.
Watch him, see him in the bottom, moved up. Oh, he lifted too. Not only, he lost the nose, didn't he?
Yeah, totally different story.
Yeah.
Once we heard that on camera right there, nothing's on Noah.
He didn't pull up there on purpose. He lifted because the nose took off and put him right on that outside line, right in front of Noah with a lift.
So Kyle Busch got loose, lifted to try to get back control, and then Noah Grayson just gets into the back of him, and no chance for Kyle Busch to get back into this race.
No, absolutely not.
So lifted off the gas.
Unfortunate.
So instead of staying on the gas, because when he moved over to the outside lane, the front part nose of the car was swaying. In order for you to stop that from happening, you have to stay off the gas and let it sort of balance its way back out or straighten itself back out. And Noah Grayson was not going to be able to stop in enough time to let him do that. So as soon as Noah got into him, Kyle was gone. So,
Ricky Stenhouse, Riley Herbst.
but it does look like Noah Grayson came out unscathed. And that number 4 Ford Mustang.
It's a lot of attrition for us not quite being to halfway.
And that can be expected here. I mean, we knew that the attrition rate was most likely going to be high. Just because
So more than likely, we'll see a lot of people come out or come to the pits here to fill up, maybe to take some tires. Right now it's going to be a gamble on whether or not people are going to look to maybe take some extra chances or some risks here on pit road. There may be some guys who decide to stay out, maybe only take 2 tires. I don't know. If you ask me, I'd take 4 tires and fill it up right now because you're still going to need at least 1 more pit stop before the race is over.
That would be the first 15 cars right now, and they are not coming in this time either. Ryan Blaney is going to be the first to pit road.
Yeah, Ghost, you're right about that. Noah had nowhere to go. You can't put the blame on him on that wreck. That one, unfortunately, is on Kyle with that car getting just way too loose. And unfortunately, that's going to be the end of the day here for Kyle Busch.
Probably not going to score any points in the season anyway.
33 laps to go in stage 2.
Keith says you would probably make Texas Hold'em look good. You know, Keith, you know me better than you think you do, dog, because I actually used to sit and watch the World Series of Poker, believe it or not. And yeah, I mean, can you really do commentating on that, though, here on YouTube? I don't think I could. Like, I would need the feed. I would actually need to be able to have, you know, the actual poker game on the TV screen here or on the computer screen or on my YouTube channel in order for that play-by-play to actually work. So, yeah. You know, another thing I've also thought about, guys, is maybe like doing old WWE matches For the matches that I used to watch growing up and doing play-by-plays of those, I thought might be pretty good idea maybe to check out every once in a while. I'm still trying to figure out too, like what I can stream on YouTube, because, I mean, heck, if I can figure out a way to be able to stream a video on YouTube and do play-by-play of it, just kind of like you're seeing here, I mean, that'd be pretty dope. I've seen people do it, but I just don't know exactly how to get it done without it coming up as a flag on my channel. So, Corey says he used to watch poker too. Heck yeah, man. All right, baby, I gotta go. Ooh, be right back, guys. Gonna go hit the restroom real quick. The wifey's gonna hold down the chat real quick for us.
Oh.
Yeah, you just sit in the chair and say hi, baby. It's all good. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I gotta
I'll
sit
get
in
hurt
the
myself.
captain chair.
Ow.
Okay, here I go.
Ouch, that hurt. That hurt.
Hey, y'all!
Boy wants you.
Oh, hi, Charlie Brown. Hi, Charlie. Hello. Oh, no. He got caught on Mommy's zipper. Hi. What up? Charlie. Hey, Corey. Hi, Keith.
Stage number 2, stage 1 was caution-free. We still got 31 laps to race in stage 2, and the 100-lap third stage to go. So the drivers
Yeah, I am. I'm a little nervous. Thanks, Corey.
Yeah, it gets loose very early in the corner, and I'll have moments where I get back under me, and then it snaps again, so it just keeps snapping, you know?
I'm definitely looser running higher, a little bit tighter running slower. Could use more grip. Definitely grip limited.
I like hearing the radios of the drivers. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, when that car is loose like that here, the bottom of the racetrack is...
Yay, you're back!
Hi,
y'all!
Midnight's a little jealous, I think.
Yeah.
You heard Christopher Bell.
All right.
When he runs high, he was loose. So
Woo! Sorry about that, guys. We back.
Where your car is and how
Buddha!
how fast do you want your car to go?
You sly dog.
Where does that balance out? So it's
Hi, speaking of dog. What's up, boy?
What's right,
What you doing, Johnny?
sure
What
seems
you doing?
like you want to be able to have that car
Give it,
handle
Mommy.
as good
Come
as it
here.
can if you're going to be good.
Here's some good news.
Got that right side, lean with it, rock with it, lean with it, rock with it, lean with it, rock with it. Hey, what's up, Mike? God bless you too, brother. Thank you for hopping on the channel with us, man. All right, guys, we're getting ready to go here with 29 laps to go in stage number 2. And the restart flag is out, and we are back racing here at Atlanta EchoPark Speedway. And side by side are the Toyota teammates of Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace. Strong pushes here from the drivers behind them as William Byron's able to push Tyler Reddick out in front. And now that bottom lane goes to the Chevrolets. But we see the Toyotas up on the top lane. Bubba Wallace there right up in front of Chase Briscoe and the number 19 Toyota. But now we see Bubba Wallace make it down to the bottom lane here, right behind his teammate Tyler Reddick. And Reddick definitely has a fast race car here as he's led a lot of laps. But here comes Kyle Larson on the inside, passing Chase Briscoe and Bubba Wallace, gaining 2 spots to get out right behind the leader. And now the inside, a beautiful push by William Byron. Here comes Kyle Larson on the outside. And he's side by side with the leader, Tyler Reddick, coming out of turn number 4. And a beautiful move there by Kyle Larson. We're side by side going across the start-finish line. But William Byron with a nice push to Tyler Reddick. And that number 45 Toyota is back out front. And that number 5 Chevrolet for Kyle Larson, the defending Cup Series champion here in NASCAR, has a move on the inside, and he's looking to take away the lead from Tyler Reddick. And the number 5 Chevrolet will regain the lead here coming out of turn number 4, going down the front stretch. And we've seen these 2 cars exchange the lead time and time again here in this second stage. And Kyle Larson has a fast number 5 Chevrolet as he's out in front. Here comes Bubba Wallace on the inside of his teammate Tyler Reddick. And that number 23 Toyota looks to take that second place position away from his teammate. They're side by side. Kyle Larson now with the lead. Behind them, it's Chase Briscoe and William Byron.
I didn't get the best of exits off of 2 there, but when I drifted out to the wall, I was trying to get back straight, and he never checked up, just ran me as hard as he could to get me back going, to get my momentum back going again. But when a guy's a little out of shape, you got to give him a second to collect it before you just ram him, or at least try to check up and push gently. But yeah, that's kids these days. Nice guy.
He's blaming on the other guy.
That is Mr. Kyle Busch.
But that doesn't make any sense. He literally cut him off.
What's up, IFC? Yes, so Shane Van Gisbergen is having a very good run here and the 7th place position. He's finally inside the top 10 here on this stage number 2. What are you doing? What are you doing? Uncle boy. So here we go. Bubba Wallace now side by side with Kyle Larson, and Larson's going to take the lead away from the Toyota. As that Chevrolet looks fast, the number 5 Chevy for Hendrick Motorsports now out in front. And here comes Chase Briscoe. He wants a little bit of that action. Trying to stay inside the top 5. Oh, look who's making an appearance. Taco boy.
SVG back there, 5 cars in that Red Bull car.
Oh, yeah, why don't you go take care of that?
It's right on the outside. You see down the bottom screen.
Because he's going to mess up my stuff here.
Just a little bit there.
Okay.
3 or 4 laps ago off of turn 4, but it doesn't look like it's affected his car.
So we see here 22 laps to go in stage number 2. The drivers now sort of spacing out here the way they want to, hoping for no more cautions before we get to the end of stage number 2. Shane Van Gisbergen there beside Joey Logano battling for that 7th place spot and trying to get up inside the top 5. Right now, Kyle Larson with the lead, and Ross Chastain now right behind the leader in 2nd place. A good run by Ross Chastain. And now we see Tyler Reddick starting to drop backwards here. He's now outside the top 5. And here comes Bubba Wallace making it 3 wide during the corner of entry of the corner number 3. And Carson Hocevar has now had the fastest lap thus far on the race, with the fastest laps coming near the back of the pack rather than the front.
Regan? Well, Mike, just to update Carson Hocevar's day, we saw that flat tire early on in the race. At the end of stage 1, the right side window flew out. 2 pit stops ago, they actually had to put some self-tapping screws into that window to make sure it would stay in because it got damaged when it flew out. But now Carson working his way back up through the pack and looking very good as we see him go to the bottom.
So Carson Hocevar able to bounce back after that flat tire early in stage number 1. And Ross Chastain now right behind the leader, Kyle Larson, who continues to dominate here in this one with a very, very good race car. And tough break there for Kyle Busch. The number 8 Chevrolet unfortunately gets knocked out of contention here, and his day will be done, unfortunately. But ladies and gentlemen, speaking of comebacks, how about Chase Elliott? He's making his way back up towards the front. As we're here. Oh, Keith, look at that. Granddaughters in the NASCAR? Heck yeah, man. IFC, what's up, dude? Yeah, listen, Shane Van Gisbergen, the way he ran in Daytona last week and the way he's running right now in Atlanta, I think watch out for SVG this year, man. You know he's going to be in contention for those wins at the road courses this year, but SVG, if he can get a little bit better at finishing inside the top 10 or the top 5 at these oval races, I'm telling you, watch out for SVG this year. Plus, he's actually motivated, I think, a little bit more this year because now being in that number 97 Chevrolet, well, he likes being in that number 97 because that's his old number for his racing days back overseas, and I believe that's his dad's old racing number as well. So, good run here thus far for SVG. And oh, wait a minute. We've got Bubba Wallace on the inside of Kyle Larson, and the number 23 Toyota will take over the lead here at EchoPark Speedway. And they're going down the backstretch. Bubba Wallace now has the lead, but here comes Kyle Larson on the inside. And he's going to regain the lead coming out of the exit of turn number 4. Then what a nice run there by Kyle Larson. And speaking of nice run, how about Carson Hocevar? He's now inside the top 10 and knocking down on the door of the top 5. He makes it 3 wide, entering turn number 1. And a beautiful move by the number 77 Chevrolet as he now works his way up inside the top 10. And he's right beside SVG as they're battling to get inside the top 5 here, with Larson still out in front, Bubba Wallace right behind him, and Larson's teammate, William Byron, is now in the 3rd place position. And Elliott had a nice run, but unfortunately it looks like that number 9 is dropping backwards right now, trying to hold on to that spot inside the top 10. But here comes SVG alongside, I believe that's Ross Chastain. No, that's William Byron. And SVG now looking to battle inside the top 5 here. And a nice move as we see Kyle Larson still out in front. And here comes Ross Chastain getting right in front of that number 23 Toyota of Bubba Wallace. And oh man, Hocevar got a little loose there near the back of that top 10. And a great run here as we see 3 wide coming out of the exit at turn number 2. And we've got a lot of big runs coming here. And how about Christopher Bell and Ryan Preece? We're finally seeing them making their way up inside the top 10. Ryan Preece, already the biggest mover, up 21 plus spots since lap number 132, about 20 laps ago. So that number 60 Ford Mustang looks like a serious contender. But how about Ross Chastain? He's trying to take the lead away from Kyle Larson. Can he get past him? No. And that number 5 Chevrolet holds on to the lead, entering turn number 3. And now as we exit turn number 4, going down the front stretch, Kyle Larson remains your leader here with 11 laps to go in stage number 2. Oh, and wait a minute, the number 1 of Ross Chastain just got into the wall as he overdrove the corner there. Still no cautions out.
A lot of these drivers have been on the same tires for 61 laps now.
And that's right, looks like tire wear could have been that issue happening with Ross Chastain. And you see him, oh man, getting Ryan Preece all swirly after that nice big bump from behind. And there's Ryan Preece going around William Byron trying to battle for a top 5 spot. And there's Brad Keselowski with a big push to Carson Hocevar on the inside there, inside the top 10. And now here we go, Tyler Reddick moving his way back towards the front as we have a new leader. Chase Briscoe now leads in Atlanta. And we'll see how Briscoe got the lead here, I believe, as we're looking at the replay. And yeah, look at that, as we see Ross Chastain really got into the wall there quite a bit. He's lucky he was able to hold on to that. And you see here, it looked like maybe the sun played a part and getting in the eyes of Ross Chastain as he got into the entry of turn number 1. But going down the front stretch, we see Christopher Bell gets into the left front quarter panel of Kyle Larson. But Larson able to hold on to his position, but now Christopher Bell drops backwards. So as we see here, a battle as we continue to see cars brush up against the wall here in Atlanta. It's a battle out in front of Toyotas with Bubba Wallace right behind Chase Briscoe. And as we come to the start-finish line, we've got 7 laps to go here in stage number 2. As we continue to see these cars battle, they've now gone into about a one-lane sort of style racing here. But here's Tyler Reddick on the inside of Larson, and he's going to take away that third-place position. But now battling against his teammate, Reddick looking to take that second-place spot away from Wallace. And the 23 Toyota looks fast, and so does that number 45 Toyota, as the Daytona 500 winner Tyler Reddick tries to keep the pace here with 6 laps to go here in Atlanta. And Bubba Wallace there on the outside gives a swirly push to Chase Briscoe, who got a little wobbly there. And unfortunately, Kyle Larson's 3 wide near the back of this top 10. And William Byron now on the outside of Tyler Reddick. Oh, and there's Ross Chastain starting to get a little loose there in the middle of the pack. And Ross Chastain could have a tire going down. I'm not too sure. But we see here out in front, Chase Briscoe. No, they're 4 wide near the back of the pack. Holy moly. And how everybody got out of that okay is surprising to me. Holy crap.
Back at 20th place on the bottom of your screen.
That was a great move by Bubba Wallace right there on the outside.
So Bubba Wallace now makes a move on the outside, and we're 3 wide, but here comes Kyle Larson on the inside as he retakes the lead here with 4 laps to go in stage number 2. So now Kyle Larson with the lead. His teammate William Byron followed him, and now it's 2 Chevrolets out in front. And oh no, Tyler Reddick got a little loose there on the bottom of the racetrack, and now he's right behind Chase Briscoe. And still losing spots is Reddick as he drops back further back inside the top 10. And Kyle Larson now with the lead. 3 laps to go here in stage number 2. Here comes Chase Elliott now making his way inside the top 10, and so is Carson Hocevar. And the Chevy's looking very fast here at the end of stage number 2. In contact, we've got tire rub. Somebody getting into somebody near the back of the pack there. I'm not sure exactly who it was, but we've got clean racing still going on. And we've got 2 laps to go here in stage number 2. Who will be able to finish out this stage and get those crucial 10 stage points here in Atlanta? A lot of position changing going on near the back, but the front is starting to be a 3-car race.
Go Elliott, number 6.
Larson out in front. William Byron right behind him. Bubba Wallace in the 3rd place position. But here comes Shane Van Gisbergen now inside the top 5, battling to get out in front. And the final lap here in stage number 2. William Byron takes the inside of his teammate. There in turn number 1, pushes Larson to the outside wall. But here comes Bubba Wallace on the inside. That number 23 Toyota has got a big run down the backstretch. And heading into turn number 3, a good run there by his teammate Tyler Reddick. But now he drops back. It's a 2-car race, but oh no, Larson gets spun out there on the last lap by SVG. William Byron gets the stage win, but SVG spinning in the infield. And oh no, that's going to end the day for Kyle Larson. And what a tough break. Oh, man. Wow. Are you kidding me?
I came back just in time.
Oh, my gosh, man. Are you serious?
I saw him.
That was bullshit. Looks like Shane Van Gisbergen got a little too aggressive there and took out Kyle Larson. That is, you can see Larson's very upset. All right. So here's the replay. You can see Shane Van Gisbergen on the inside. Kyle Larson just goes way down to the bottom of the track. Doesn't even see SVG.
So it was his fault.
Well, he came from the top.
That was Larson. That was on Larson.
Almost like he was finishing his corner, and Kyle definitely misjudged it.
Yeah.
So you see here a big run by the number 97. Larson tries to go from the top lane all the way down to the bottom and just doesn't see SVG there. And unfortunately for Kyle Larson, that's going to take him out of this race. And what a chaotic ending to the stage there. William Byron just able to get out in front of Bubba Wallace for the Stage 2 win. That'll give him 10 more points in the NASCAR Cup Series standings. But man, that is a tough break for Kyle Larson. The defending Cup Series champion will now be out of this race here in Atlanta. Yikes. And Keith says, well, my day is done. Chase is taking care of the car and tires. He's biding his time. Ghost, I would agree with that as well. Thank you, Keith, for helping us out here. He says, consider a super chat, guys, and help grow the channel. You can also, guys, go sign up for channel memberships now on the Tim Reynolds Show YouTube page. It's Atlanta. You can't play after a track age is there. Tires mean nothing. Hey, I understand your point there, man. Right now, the tire wear doesn't really seem to be like a big problem right now for these drivers. But with this particular caution in the end of stage number 2, we're going to see a lot of teams, I believe, try to make some big, I would say, gambles here in pit lane to try to see if they can get their car out in front. But we're going to have to see what happens. All right, so let's go ahead and get to the end of stage number 2 here and go over how the cars finished out. Although they have this a little incorrect at the moment because they've got Bubba Wallace as the leader after stage number 2, but right now it is William Byron who is in the lead, then followed by Bubba Wallace in the number 23 Toyota. Chase Briscoe in the number 19 Toyota is in the top 3. And then Tyler Reddick is in 4th place position after stage number 2 in the number 45 Toyota. That rounds out your top 4 there with 3 Toyotas taking the top 4 spots. Chase Elliott rounds out your top 5 as he finishes 5th in the number 9 Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. Carson Hocevar finishes 6th in his number 77 Chevrolet. A good bounce back for Carson, who unfortunately had a flat tire in that first stage. And for him to finish inside the top 10 after stage number 2, that's a really good gaining of position there for Carson Hocevar. Ryan Priest finishes 7th at the end of stage number 2 and his number 60 Ford Mustang for RFK Racing. Ryan Blaney finishes 8th after stage number 2 and his number 12 Penske Ford.
You put your arm right in my view of what I was doing.
Brad Keselowski rounds out the top 9 as we see the number 6 Ford Mustang for RFK Racing finishes 9th after stage number 2, and Ross Chastain rounds out the top 10 in his number 1 Chevrolet for Trackhouse Racing.
I missed it. Where's your guy? Is he even in the top 10?
Right there, baby. Number 5.
Sweet.
We needed to make something happen. And Tyler Reddick is our Daytona 500 champion.
I'll join Kevin Harvick every Tuesday and Thursday for his expert opinion on top storylines and hear from some of the biggest names in sports and entertainment. Kevin Harvick's Happy Hour.
Buddha says he needs a nap now.
At the end of the
You don't need a nap. You've had way too many naps this weekend, young lady. You heard what I said. I didn't. I didn't stutter.
It is at the moment of caution to determine the running order at the end of the stage, and you'll see that the yellow light illuminates way before the start-finish line. And at that point, Bubba Wallace was the leader. He is the stage winner over William.
Oh, snap, guys. Looks like they gave the stage win to Bubba Wallace.
It looked like a tie.
It looked like a tie to me as well, but they're giving that lead to Bubba Wallace as the caution came out right before they got to the start-finish line.
about
just
that
getting
crash.
lucky these last two races.
Still inside, still there, still there. Still inside. Stay up top here. Stay. Lock it down, lock it down, lock it down. Lock it down. Sorry, I didn't know we were 3 wide. Yeah, it's all good. We weren't 3 wide. He just came to the bottom. That's my fault. I was just trying to keep you picked up top.
He told him to stay up top, and he didn't.
Tyler Munn, the spotter. Kyle Larson, the driver.
Yeah, it was kind of confusing.
Kyle just being too aggressive.
He definitely came down too many lanes and wound up getting himself turned around.
So Kyle Larson will join Kyle Busch, BJ McLeod, Ricky Stenhouse, Riley Herbst, Ty Dillon, and Josh Berry out of this race. At the end of stage
Keith. So funny. Keith got jokes today.
We'll show you stage points earned today in the 2 stages, led by Bubba Wallace.
All right, so we see there Bubba Wallace with 19 stage points gained today. A very good day for the number 23 Toyota team. William Byron with 16 points. Tyler Reddick with 12 points, along with Chase Elliott, who also got 12 stage points thus far here through the first 2 stages.
I think you got to put 4 tires on right here to put yourself in position at the end of the race. So.
Well, we saw drivers like Ryan Preece with new tires blast right through the field. So get them while you can. Now's the time, right?
Yeah, and guys like you said, Ryan.
So with 96 laps, 95 laps to go, we'll have these drivers come in to the pit lane, and we'll probably see tires and fuel for all of these drivers.
The season as they get the countdown for the 24, he said, I need a little bit more grip, and actually the grip is getting better as the run goes on. So overall, the car is good. They're going to leave it neutral. A little air pressure adjustment and 4 tires, Josh.
With the 19 of Chase Briscoe, said that car is a bit snug, but he likes it, allowing him to be more aggressive. 4 tires and fuel for them. Bubba Wallace, they really got that car dialed in the second stage. 4 tires and fuel for them as well, Regan.
Tyler Reddick's been pleased with the 45 car all day long. No different this time. No balance changes. They will wait.
Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, a surprise. Oh, as we see some contact coming out of the pit lane there. But looks like a bunch of drivers only took 2 tires as Chris Buescher, Smith, and Ryan Blaney come out inside the top 3 at the end of these pit stops.
With schizophrenia, it can...
Excuse me. Heck yeah, Keith, this has been really fun, man. It's actually, believe it or not, guys, this is our best ever NASCAR live stream we've done on Tim Reynolds Show. So, hey, gotta admit, it's been pretty fun, guys. Pretty fun.
Barron's gonna take me to my interview on Wednesday.
Oh, really? Well, I feel good about that. You want to go get started with dinner soon? Okay. All right, guys, so after the round of pit stops here, before we get started with stage number 3, this is what it looks like inside the top 10. Ryan Blaney comes out after only leading 1 lap here thus far. He takes 2 tires, and now will come out with the lead here after stage number 2 in those rounds of pit stops. Zane Smith also took only 2 tires. He's going to come out in second place in the number 38 Ford Mustang. And Chris Buescher only took 2 tires as well on this pit stop, so he comes out inside the top 3. Now, Ryan Preece, his team had a very, very good pit stop because he took 4 tires and fuel, and he comes out in 4th place position. Carson Hocevar, who also finished that stage number 2 inside the top 10, now he comes out inside the top 5 after a great pit stop, and he'll have 4 new Goodyear tires. Brad Keselowski comes out 6th in his number 6 Ford Mustang. Danny Hamlin comes out 7th. Bubba Wallace comes out 8th. William Byron comes out 9th, and Tyler Reddick rounds out the top 10 here after these rounds of pit stops, man. So really, you're seeing a lot of guys end up falling back here, including Chase Elliott, who drops about 6 spots, Austin Cindric, Ross Chastain, who drops about 4 spots as well. Chase Briscoe dropped a lot. He was inside the top 5, and now he's going to restart in 15th here. Although we are seeing some drivers move around here. Looks like, well, guys, we got some news here. Looks like Carson Hocevar ended up having to take the wave around, I believe, or is taking a pit stop, it looks like. So he'll be outside of the top 10. Chase Elliott now moves inside the top 10 after that particular movement there from what we just seen here on the tracker. So, all right.
I'm not going to do
Just
it.
do it. You happy, Buddha? Heck yeah, Keith, man. Sounds like it tasted good. I guess.
Probably a burp.
Yeah, burp tastes good. It's like Homer and his donuts.
And then lap 104, Austin Dillon and Riley Hurts hit by him, 7 cars involved.
Yeah, this was the big wreck of the day right here. A little bit of contact between the 35 and the 3. Seems spinning around. All those guys behind not able to get slowed down. Then right here, Kyle Busch slides up in front of Noah Gragson. Slight contact, sends the 8 car down into the wall, ends his day.
So his winless streak goes to 95 consecutive races.
Look, man, Kyle Busch is one of those guys where he's like, hey, you see me getting loose, why don't you slow down a little bit? But that driver has no responsibility to slow down, especially at one of these racetracks. So.
Oh my God, he had people behind him. Like, he was going to get hit.
Himself. All right, so we hit the final stage here. And by the way, we're in victory lane where one of the drivers that survives will enjoy the victory of the
You guys are having way too much fun with my wife being here with us in this live stream. I'll tell you what. You see? You see? The redheaded, freckle-faced stuff always ends up being true, okay? All y'all ganging up on me right now. Jeez. Outnumbered in my own household.
I'll look at a Hendrick car to pull this out, but let's head up to the booth. Get the driver picks presented by Arby's.
Thanks, Corey.
Appreciate you there, Buddha. All right, guys, who are you picking to win this race here today? Let's get that posted in the chat. How about we get that going?
Proven winner, and that's Chase Elliott. I know that coming to Georgia and coming here to Atlanta Motor Speedway, likes to win here, puts a lot of emphasis on this race, and I'm going with that 9.
I'm not going to do a poll because it's going to take too long.
2 wins here at Atlanta since the reconfiguration. 5 wins on drafting tracks. He knows the way. We'll see.
And I'm going with Kevin's pick, Kevin Harvick's pick. I'm going with Chase Elliott. Still got a chance to win here.
It'll be Fords up front when we restart. Look at him. 5 blue ovals in a row. Blaney, Smith, Buscher, Priest, Keselowski. And stage winner Bubba Wallace with Denny Hamlin, Byron, Reddick, Elliott. Your top 10.
Hey, we love you too, Buddha. Appreciate you, man.
Oh, much love, Buddha.
Todd Gilliland got one of his 2 laps.
She is awesome, says Ghostly. Brent says you are awesome too. Thank you, Brent. Appreciate you, man. Mike says 9, baby. We going with 9. And are you ready, babe? And boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys! And we're here to start racing in the final stage with 91 laps to go. And Ryan Blaney's out in front with Zane Smith right beside him in that number 38 Ford Mustang. And what a win this could be for Zane Smith. He's out in front here down the backstretch. And right behind him, the RFK, the Keselowski Roush Fenway Racing teammates. As we see Brad Keselowski and Chris Buescher right beside each other, right behind those other 2 Mustangs. And the Fords have not done very well since the beginning of stage number 1 here in Atlanta, but they're out in front here in the back. Oh, and Zane Smith gets a little wobbly there, trying to take the lead away from Ryan Blaney. And now here comes Brad Keselowski on the inside. And look who's behind him coming out of nowhere. It's Denny Hamlin. And now Keselowski with the lead here in Atlanta with 89 laps to go. And so happy to be back out in front after Keselowski looked really competitive, racing out in front during the start of the stage number 1, but his car got really loose and he had to hold it backwards. And now here we go, Denny Hamlin on the inside, and Hamlin looking to take the lead away from Brad Keselowski. We're coming out of the exit at turn number 4 here, and Hamlin will have the lead line. What a strong run here by Denny Hamlin, who bided his time, took his time, and he was able to get this number 11 Toyota out front. But now Zane Smith having some trouble holding on to that Mustang there as he's wobbly and dropping backwards fast. And a lot of those cars who chose to take 2 tires are not faring very well here in this race. So now with 87 laps to go, lap 174 here of this 240 lap race.
The 77 of Carson Hocevar further back in the field. They got damage at the end of stage 2 to the right side. They opted on the pit stop to come down the second time that the pits were open to work on the right side, take the time to repair it, and get it perfect for the end of the race. Jamie?
It's been an eventful day for Ryan Blaney in the 12. Started 27.
And we see here, guys, we've got a new second place position driver as Chase Briscoe has now been able to get around Brad Keselowski, and he's right behind his teammate now for second place. But here comes Keselowski battling to get that second place position back. And he will take it over of Chase Briscoe as he drops out in front of the number 19 Toyota. Denny Hamlin continues to lead here in Atlanta.
Denny Hamlin, his crew chief Chris Gale went with right sides that time. He changed left
So we
side.
see a nice run here from Denny Hamlin, who leads with 85 laps to go here in this one.
2 tires, I think are going to be problematic for that 12 car. Yeah, you got me the track position, but I can't hold the throttle down and keep it.
Well, the other thing that is happening, you see right here in turns 1 and 2, that whole thing is in shade. I know it's cold today, but even with that sunlight beating down on the racetrack, it's going to change the handling characteristics of the car. So if that track gains any grip, it's going to help guys like Blaney and some of the guys that we're talking about that changed 2 tires or maybe have been struggling.
Brett, what's up, man? Monday Night Raw coming up.
Chase Briscoe to second, and he
So now here we go. Chase Briscoe now wants the lead, and he's going to take it away from Denny Hamlin here coming out of turn number 2. And going down the backstretch, what a run there by Chase Briscoe. And how about Ryan Blaney with the push on the outside to, Denny Hamlin. And Ryan Blaney holding strong out in front on those 2 fresh tires. That got him out in front after that round of pit stops.
Briscoe's led twice now for 6 laps. Briscoe held up number 2.
So now here looking at the camera, Bubba Wallace, who's back in 8th place position. Shane Van Gisbergen riding inside the top 10. He's got to be happy about that after that caution at the end of stage number 2. But Briscoe out in front, his teammate Denny Hamlin right behind him in that number 11 Toyota. But Chase Briscoe looking for a big win here at Atlanta.
Didn't slow that chassis car down any getting into the wall.
And a lot of good racing here, as the Toyotas have definitely made their mark on this race thus far.
His teammate, John Hunter Nemechek. In 27.
Yeah, and you hear how much out of the gas he is right there. So tells you why he's back in the part of the field that he's in, just having some trouble keeping the throttle down.
So here we go with Chase Briscoe at the lead. Right behind him is Denny Hamlin. Behind Hamlin is Ryan Blaney in that number 12 Ford in the 3rd place position. And then William Byron rounds up the top 4. And the top 5 cars are out in front. 1 lane racing. We do see double wide, or I should say double lane racing behind them inside the top 10. And now with 79 laps to go here, Denny Hamlin continues to try to battle to get that lead back from Chase Briscoe. Briscoe, the new leader, as we see the Toyotas making a very good run here late in this race in Atlanta.
And that's our Toyota Racing All Out coverage. Let's check with Josh back at the Care Center.
Well, here with Kyle Larson, such a strong car today. You were having a great run, battling in the end of that stage, and unfortunately made contact with the 97. What happened there from your perspective?
Yeah, this is all my fault, obviously. I just, in my brain, you know, I knew the 45 had been inside of me, and then, you know, I got clear of him, and I wanted to just cut distance, and I guess, yeah, the 97 was just out of my corner mirror. So, yeah, I hung a left, and then, yeah, I ran right into him. So, yeah, I guess when my comment of, like, I thought that I was, or I didn't know that was 3 wide, which I never was, I just didn't realize that the 97 had ever gotten inside the 45. So, just all my fault. Hate it. Just, yeah, you know, just need to listen more, I guess, and not just react off what I feel sometimes. But yeah, had a lot of fun today. Our battling Chevy was really strong, and cool to be, you know, up in the front and in the mix. And
do you think Chase Elliott got screwed at Daytona? Was the contact between him and Reddick? No, I don't think he got screwed. I think that was just aggressive racing at the end of that, where unfortunately for Elliott, he ended up being the guy who got hurt there with that particular ending of that race. All right, guys, with 76 laps to go here, Chase Briscoe continues to lead here in Atlanta. Danny Hamlin riding right behind him. As we see, the aggressive driving has sort of calmed down here late in this race, especially because all these drivers still know they've got one more pit stop to make if we go green flag racing the rest of this race.
A really good definition of the blind spot being exactly what it is.
Yo, Ty, the Sports Guy 19, what's up, brother?
McLeod, Ricky Stenhouse, Riley Herbst, Ty Gibbs, and Josh Berry.
So pretty good racing here thus far. As you can see, these drivers sort of separating themselves from pretenders to contenders here.
The duo of Briscoe and his teammate Hamlin, they're working perfect with one another. And look how they've dictated what's happened behind them. It's a freight train. Let's get some laps under our belt. Let's just ride this thing out. And you nailed it, Kevin. I think that is all driven off of that 11 car. His wisdom, his experience in this. Hey, we don't want this chaos. These dive bombs sliding up. It only accordions all the way back through the field. You want to log laps, you do it.
So Chase Briscoe continues to lead here. They're single file all the way back to the 6th place position where Chase Elliott is. Keselowski, Wallace, Shane Van Gisbergen, and Logano round out the top 10 here as we go down the backstretch with 73 laps to go. And how about Ryan Blaney? He's currently third, led a few laps thus far, and he only took 2 tires on that last pit stop, and he's holding his own out there in front of those particular contenders.
Try to stay from running over the 22. That's a heads-up driving right there. Could have drove right through him, much like Kyle Busch's wreck off of 2.
Yeah, Joey Logano pulled up into a hole that wasn't fully formed, and Brad Keselowski, well, he kind of pays the price.
So going down the backstretch here with 72 laps to go, these drivers are still trying to find a way to get in victory lane here at EchoPark Speedway. All right, we're on a commercial break here, guys, but we'll continue to keep the action going if we see anything take place. I appreciate you guys hanging out on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Ghost, appreciate you shouting out the wife. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the comment up there before Buddha talks about going to see Mary Jane. Yeah, that's the kind of household we got around here. That's right. That's right. Mm-hmm. I'm baller. I'm a baller. That's right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Stop, you're making me fly.
Good. Good. Gotta save this race day connection. We have a ready to grill bacon wrap beef Colossus hot dogs and redneck baked spaghetti.
Oh my gosh. I don't know what redneck baked spaghetti is, but I want some.
Are you kidding me, dude? Save this tag for next weekend. Gotta love racing. Ghost, you just became one of my best friends, brother. That's what you gonna tailgate with. Oh, man. Please invite me to that. Like, oh, my goodness. That's what I love, man. racing and football are kind of those things where like tailgating just goes hand in hand, man. There's only been one place that I've had just as much fun tailgating at a football or NASCAR race, and that's Monster Jam. You're right, baby. Yeah, I hope you guys like Monster Jam. All right, so we're still racing here with 67 laps to go. 6-7.
Oh, God. Why did you do that? We should do a play-by-play of Monster Jam one time. That'd be fun.
I mean, I could do it on YouTube, but I don't know if it's actually live. They say it's live, but I don't know if it's actually live.
Oh, I know what you mean.
I mean, Monster Truck play-by-play would probably be pretty exciting for me, anyways.
I'd join.
You'd join? You'd watch it? Hope you like cheese. Heck yeah, dude.
I love cheese.
Cheesy. Keeping it cheesy. All right. Thank you guys so much for hanging out on the channel. Don't forget, please, guys, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. What are we up to so far? 16 likes? Come on, guys. We could do a little bit better than that. We could do a little bit better than that. And you're starting to see a lot of these drivers have some big runs here, but they're having to pull up on that gas pedal just a little bit to avoid running into these other drivers out in front of them. As we get back to the action here.
It's been a chilly but an exciting day here in Atlanta. 5 caution flags so far, including the 2 stage breaks, one of which ended under caution. And we've got a battle with 66.
And that's right, guys. We're back racing here in Atlanta, and we've got Chase Briscoe still out in front with Denny Hamlin right behind him with 65 laps to go here in Atlanta. And here comes Bubba Wallace. He's on the inside of Denny Hamlin's left door. And I tell you what, that driver's side window sees that 23 Toyota coming strong. And there's Tyler Reddick right behind him, his teammate, giving him a nice push to get him out in front. But now Tyler Reddick's got his own battle as it's 3 wide with Ross Chastain. Ross Chastain making it 3 wide going across the start-finish line. And yikes! Look at that glare coming from the sun as you enter turn number 1. You can barely see anything happening, folks.
Fuel window is somewhere around 70 to 74 laps. We went back racing with 91 to go. Right now, being at lap 196.
And wait a minute, here comes Ryan Blaney on the inside of Chase Briscoe. And Ryan Blaney's going to take the lead away from Briscoe, but only for a brief moment as the number 19's able to get back out in front into the entrance of turn number 1. And as we exit turn number 2, Denny Hamlin side by side with Ryan Blaney. As we try to see here, the Toyotas continue to stay out in front. Oh, and there Ryan Blaney got a little loose, entering turn number 3. And Bubba Wallace takes advantage, getting around the number 12 Ford. So that was just a little bit of a wobble there, and that was just enough to give Bubba Wallace that 3rd place position. Right behind him is Ryan Blaney and William Byron to round out the top 5. Chase Briscoe continues to lead this race with Denny Hamlin right behind him.
I think these Toyotas, they win the handling game for the day. Everybody else is going to give them fits and push and shove.
Oh, but wait a minute. We've got a caution out as Shane Van Gisbergen gets loose into the infield once again. And that's going to bring out a yellow flag. And wow, Shane Van Gisbergen somehow once again able to save that particular car from crashing or end up being any worse than what it was. And we'll have to see what happened to the number 97. As we're looking at the replay here, he's 3 wide in the middle of Joey Logano and Alex Bowman. And you see there a little wobbly, getting a little loose there. The number 97 just spins out all on his own. And talk about a nice save by Shane Van Gisbergen, not only to make sure that car doesn't wreck, but also making sure that that thing stays in this race. Wow.
The wind gust and the way that you're in the middle like that and all the things that are happening with the car, and it's just light on its feet and can do that. Any car here can do that.
He got very lucky.
Boy, he almost almost ended up right in Austin Cindric's lap. We're going to go for a ride with Cindric.
So looking at Austin Cindric as we see the 97 just get loose, and woo-hoo-hoo! The number 2 of Austin Cindric just gets out of that. What'd you say?
He almost kissed him.
Yeah, that's for sure. Woo!
Was that number 4 too?
I don't know.
That other car got real
Yikes.
lucky too.
It'd have been right in his lap.
Well, I'm screaming to Larry right now to put 4 tires on my car. I'm old school, but as much as these guys have been spinning out and all the things that are happening, if you're questionable, I'm putting 4 on.
You may want 4 tires. I'm not sure a lot of them's going to change 4 tires.
You're not going to give them to me, and I'm mad at you,
Do me
Larry.
like Gordon. Give me 4.
That's right.
Larry McReynolds ain't helping out Kevin Harvick. All right, so with the caution coming out, this is our 5th caution, or 6th caution of the day. So everybody's going to come in and pit to get some tires and some fuel here.
And we are seeing some right side tire changes, a lot of them.
But that 12 car didn't. I'm watching him in the back, and that car did not take right side tire. I don't think he took any tires. Fuel only again for the.
And Ryan Blaney didn't take any tires, fuel only, and the same thing for Denny Hamlin, who's going to come out with the lead here. Yep, Elliott only took gas. Good job, baby. You got that.
Well, I like these guys right here
It was
putting
too
4
fast.
tires on their car. I see Ross Chastain is one of those cars right there. And
Man, a lot of people
I just think it
didn't
puts you in a
take
position to be more aggressive as you get
I
towards the
would,
end of
I
this
mean,
race, but we'll see.
you're inside the fuel window now, which means that you're filled up. Nobody has to pit anymore. So why wouldn't you take 4 tires here? That's what I don't understand.
Right.
Like, people want to stay out front. They think having that front position is going to give them better. Like, Ryan Blaney's car is obviously better out in front, so I can maybe understand why he's doing that. But I think as we get later in this race and people start being more aggressive, 4 tires, 4 fresh Goodyear tires is going to be very important. But, guys, Carson Hocevar stayed out on the track here, and so did David Gilliland. I wonder what that's going to mean for those drivers, whether or not they're going to take the wave around or if we'll see them in the lead to start this, on this restart here.
I really want to go to Universal.
We will. Yeah, Universal's one of the ones that, like, I mean, look, Disney World is Disney World. I love Disney World. But Universal was one of the places I've always wanted to go to, and when I got to go, the whole thing was closed down.
Oh, yeah, you told me about
So,
that.
yeah, I'm like long overdue going there. I want to go there. I want to go to Islands of Adventure because that place is going to be balling with all those Marvel or all the freaking superhero things they got. Yep, with all the superhero things they got there. And then also with Volcano Bay, the
It's not
water park.
Volcano Bay anymore.
No, I thought it is Volcano Bay.
Oh, wait, it used to be Wet and Wild, right?
That's what it
now
was,
It's
yes.
Volcano
Now it's Volcano Bay, yep.
Yeah.
See that IndyCar racing? They're doing that from St. Pete. I've seen that before. That's competitive.
Yeah. Do they crash a lot?
Probably just as much, if not a little bit less than NASCAR does. I wouldn't say they crash a lot, but they are the fastest race cars on the planet.
Huh?
Yeah, so like Formula One race cars are probably a little bit faster when it's just overall horsepower, like overall power, but the Indy cars, because of their aerodynamics, they are the most fastest race car out there.
Why don't you watch it?
The names are very hard to pronounce, and it's a good question. Why don't I watch it? I would say it's just a little difficult to keep up with. You know, like there's the pit stops that they do are way different than what you see in NASCAR. The way the cars are is a little bit different. And believe it or not, it's almost like a video game. See, each one of these cars have a mode that they can be in that helps them out, whether it gives them like a little bit better steering or a little bit overall power and horsepower. There's also different types of tires. Now, I have got to see that in NASCAR recently over the couple of years. So there's like a hard red-sided tire, and then there's like a yellow-sided tire that I think that they have that's like a softer tire that they have as well for Indy cars. So it's honestly, there's really no good reason why I don't watch it other than the fact that I'm not really familiar with the drivers in there. That's probably it.
Okay.
Now, I grew up with NASCAR. I know who the NASCAR guys are, and because I grew up with it, I know who all the new guys are that are coming in because I also watch the O'Reilly Auto Parts series and the Truck series. With IndyCar, it's just hard to really know who those guys are. I've really not watched IndyCar unless I knew somebody that was on there, and the people that I knew came from NASCAR.
Yeah, like that one guy that tried to do both races at once.
Yep. Yeah, that was Kyle Larson who got wrecked out.
Oh. Ooh, Bubba Wallace.
Yeah, that's just one of those scenarios where you see the car behind you or that's pitted in front of you in your mirror. And you're like, I'm going to wait. Stop, 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 crew chief says. Exactly. And then all of a sudden you're like, stopped. And then the other guy stops. And then it just becomes a stalemate.
And tough break for Bubba Wallace, who comes out in the 12th place position after that pit stop, trying to avoid running into Daniel Suarez and the number 7 Chevrolet. But here we go in the restart zone, and we are back. Green flag racing here at Atlanta EchoPark Speedway. And we've got Denny Hamlin out in front in his number 11 Toyota with Ryan Blaney right behind him in that number 12 Ford Mustang. And on the inside, here comes Tyler Reddick. And we'll see how this battle up front ends up going here. Hamlin with a nice run there out in front. And here comes Tyler Reddick taking that second place position away. But now he's on the inside of Hamlin. And Tyler Reddick will take the lead away from Hamlin here in Atlanta. And with 55 laps to go, Tyler Reddick in the number 45 Toyota, the Daytona 500 winner, is out in front. In 115 lead changes in the first 2 races, that's the most all-time in the first 2 races in the NASCAR Cup Series. Hey! Got to witness history here on Tim Reynolds Show. Let's go. So we see here Tyler Reddick still side by side with Denny Hamlin. Hamlin holding that top lane as he continues to try to hold off Reddick here on that top lane. The bottom lane has been the more aggressive lane in the corners, but the top lane has gotten more power and more push down the straightaways. So we'll see what gives here today. So still side by side, Ryan Blaney out there with only 2 fresh tires. He took no tires on that last stop, though.
Who started back in 29th because of difficulty in last week's Daytona 500, steadily but slowly marched his way through the field, and here he's a contender coming to 50 to go.
Yeah, I worry just when it really gets tight and you have to push and shove, and how it all comes down to that right there. How close can I stay to that guy's bumper to get back to his bumper at the exit of the corner when you have to have...
So side by side here, exiting turn number 4 with 52 laps to go. Hamlin will have the lead over the start-finish line there over Reddick. Right behind Hamlin on that top side is Ryan Blaney, and right behind Reddick on the inside lane is William Byron. And there goes Tyler Reddick as he pulls out in front of Denny Hamlin going down the backstretch. The number 45 Toyota has the lead. And Ross Chastain makes it 3 wide into the corner, or the exit of turn number 4, as we see 3 wide coming down the front stretch. And Chase Briscoe able to hold off Austin Cindric, and now, unfortunately, for Ross Chastain, he gets a little loose there, and he cannot keep it up front. Very aggressive racing by Ross Chastain, and here's Ryan Blaney making it 3 wide behind Hamlin and the leader, Tyler Reddick. And now Blaney on the inside of Hamlin, right behind Tyler Reddick as he looks to take the lead over here in Atlanta. And we've got less than 50 laps to go here coming down the front stretch. And those Toyotas continue to have that top line going very well here in this race.
Last time they took left sides was at the stage 2 break.
And I think best case for them.
So Hamlin and Reddick still pull out in front, but here comes Chase Elliott. And Elliott now on the outside looking to take away that 3rd place position from Ryan Blaney. But Ryan Blaney's got a run on the inside of Hamlin. A good push by Elliott The number 9 Chevrolet pushes the number 11 Toyota back behind the leader as Tyler Reddick continues to hold on to the lead here with less than 50 laps to go. Can Tyler Reddick make it back-to-back wins to start the NASCAR Cup Series season here in 2026? He won last week, Daytona.
Nope.
Let me stay on the outside. You're going to be a shorter way around. We're going to be back off of 2 or off of 4 where we need to be.
Sure, we're
But
dreaming.
if you make me
It
check
did
up,
not
it
happen.
stacks us all up and loses our momentum. Exactly what Bubba Wallace was saying when he was running second.
So we see here Hamlin still battling as Ryan Blaney comes down on the inside of the 11 Toyota, going down the backstretch and entering in turn number 3. And Reddick's got to get down in that bottom lane to block the momentum there from Ryan Blaney as they exit turn number 4. Ryan Blaney trying to get some help from his teammate Austin Cindric, who's right behind him trying to give him the push he needs to get him back up towards the front. And here comes Ryan Blaney on the inside of Tyler Reddick. They exited turn number 2 going down the backstretch. They're side by side as the number 12 Mustang tries to get around the Daytona 500 winner. And Tyler Reddick holding side by side there with Ryan Blaney as Blaney tries to get the lead here down the front stretch, but Tyler Reddick will hold on. They're still side by side entering turn number 1 here as Blaney tries to get some help from his teammate Austin Cindric, who's right behind him in row number 2.
So you got the 3 Toyotas up top and the three Fords on the
Well, I
bottom.
could have sworn it was the purple car.
And where are the Chevrolets? Well, you've got
He
Elliott and
wasn't
Byron
even in
back
the
there
top.
7th and 8th, but
Nope.
not really
I'm so
organized.
confused.
You're just distracted by the purple car being in the lead of this one. That's all. That's all it is.
Reddick his team?
Reddick is his teammate, yes.
In the
No,
first
Michael
stage when it
Jordan?
rained
Yeah.
green, this is going
Right
to
there,
go
those are his cars.
about the same, maybe not quite as far as that first stage, but Chase Briscoe.
So here we go, still side by side up near the lead with 45 laps to go here. We're 3 wide back near the 8th place position as Logano tries to get up there with his teammates. Oh, and he's got to get off the gas. He almost ran into William Byron there, but Byron moves up to the top lane as we see Logano work his way inside the top 10. And Keselowski at that 6th place position, Bubba Wallace inside the top 5, and Elliott right behind them in 7th. But here comes Logano as he tries to get back in that top 5 with his teammates.
Last year's winner. And dives for it again.
Yeah. And you hear right now on board with Joey Logano, just the on and off the throttle. Not abnormal, not saying that everybody's not doing that, but it's just who could do it the least.
Ross Chastain.
And we see there Ross Chastain makes it 3 wide as he gets on the inside of Christopher Bell, and he's now inside the top 10. Ryan Blaney still battling for that lead against Tyler Reddick. A nice push there from Austin Cindric, his teammate. And both Hamlin and Cindric give the cars in front of them a nice push as Tyler Reddick and Ryan Blaney are still side by side for the lead here. And you can see on the telemetry here on the broadcast, it's all throttle, pretty much no brake, as Logano tries to work that throttle in the corners rather than trying to work the brake pedal.
29 cars within 2 seconds of the lead with 58 laps to go. Let's lean back and enjoy a little Crank It Up.
Uh-oh, and it's time to crank it up! Listen to the sweet sound of those motors, baby.
I love hearing him in person.
Oh, that one hurt. Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, looks like we've got a new contender up front here as Austin Cindric is able to get around both Tyler Reddick and Ryan Blaney to take the lead here in Atlanta. And here comes Brad Keselowski, who's been battling all day to get back up front like he was in the first stage. And he'll now pull up side by side with Austin Cindric, but a nice push there from Ryan Blaney as we get into turn number 1. That sun is creating a glare that I would not want to see on my average racing or driving day, let alone on racing day. But wait a minute, here's Ross Chastain on the outside with an aggressive push to Ryan Blaney, and now Ross Chastain finds himself inside the top 3. So as we look at the replay here, Ryan Blaney looking for his teammate Austin Cindric, and Cindric, oh man, as we see, Tyler Reddick had to get out of the gas as he almost takes out Blaney here, and oh my goodness, that was crazy.
As little as possible, but when you get that close, it almost keeps you attached, sucks you together.
Maybe I can plug it in right here. Oh no, Danny Hamlin gets into the wall, and he's running Tyler Reddick as we see Bowman spin out too. There's multiple cars involved, and we've got a caution here, folks. And the yellow flag comes out as Danny Hamlin got too loose and into the wall and ends up getting into Tyler Reddick, who was dominating this track and this race. And now that could really mess up his day. And Tyler Reddick cannot be too happy with Danny Hamlin after that wreck. And unfortunately for the number 88 Chevrolet, the rookie Connor Zilisch looks like his day will be done, as that front end of that car is very messed up. Here's the replay here. You can see Logano off the throttle with the flames coming out in front of Danny Hamlin. Hamlin gets loose and just gets into the wall. Tyler Reddick gets in the back of him, and then Hamlin comes down right in front of Reddick and just takes both of them out, and then calamity behind those two drivers as they try to avoid the wreck. Both Connor Zilisch and somebody else get involved.
Did you see the 22 heading up the racetrack?
Yeah, so what happens off of turn 4 right there? You can't, it's really hard to run the fence all the way down. So as you get to that 5/8, 3/4 mark of the corner, you almost have to, get the...
Alex Bowman, Christopher Bell, two of the other cars who got involved that could be knocked out of this race. And you see the domino effect there, and a lot of cars, including William Byron, somehow gets around what happened there. Some other cars spun out, but were able to avoid major damage from what it looks like here. The blaster cam. Oh my gosh. What do they think of this stuff before they put it on the TV? Okay, there's a plug on the other side here. I can plug it in and then bring the cord to you. Or you can take the cord and plug it in here. Yeah. So a big caution there late in this race. And you see here Danny Hamlin in front of Logano. Logano gets up. He gets into the back quarter panel of Logano, so nowhere for Hamlin to go. And unfortunately for Denny, he gets spun out here. Not a whole lot of damage for the number 11 car, but we'll have to see how they assess that or detail that. And unfortunately there for Connor Zilisch, nowhere to go as he gets into the back bumper of the 48 not once but twice. Just get the other port.
Well, Clint, at the top of the day, you called chaos, and there's the definition of it.
Buddy, it's Atlanta. That is the definition of Atlanta anymore. But that's why they come. This is there's so many variables to this racetrack anymore. It has a little bit of everything in it. And attrition is definitely a big
excuse me, guys.
One of those
Sorry about that.
About this racetrack, you have to get
all right, waiting for the coals to heat up, and we hear a devilish laugh. And, well, Toyota went down. You got that right, dude. You got that right. That took out a lot of Toyotas, man, including may have ended the day for Tyler Reddick, the Daytona 500 winner from a week ago, was leading a lot of laps here today, but unfortunately, looks like this could be the end of the race for Tyler Reddick and that number 45 Toyota. They'll try to get some repairs done. That right corner panel is definitely messed up there on the front right tire of Tyler Reddick's number 45 Toyota. So we'll have to see if they're able to do anything here to get him back on the track, to get him some more points, and finish this race at a decent position.
I don't know.
Here, I got you.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Now you can plug it in, plug it in. Woo, 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 woo. All right, thank you everybody for hanging out here on TimReynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel.
I think it's more angelic, not devilish.
How do you know he's talking about you?
Oh.
There ain't nothing devilish about your laugh. As a matter of fact, your laugh is so cute, you'd be fooled and get trapped by the devil if they use your laugh. Shit. Devil was fine. He was looking for a soul to steal. He was in a bind. He was way behind. He was willing to make a deal.
Great song.
Boy, and then someone would hear saying, boy, let me tell you what.
So many ads.
I guess you didn't know it, but I was a fiddle player too. And if you care to take a dare, I'll make a bet with you. And you play a pretty good fiddle, boy, but give the devil his due. I got a fiddle of gold against your soul, says I'm better than you. Folks said my name is Johnny, and it might be a sin, but I'll take that bet you're going to regret, because I'm the best who's ever been. So Johnny, rising up your bow and play your fiddle hard, because Dell's a goose in Georgia, and the devil do some hard. And if you get that, if you win, you get that shiny fiddle made of gold. But if you lose, the devil get your soul. So the guys involved in that wreck, Danny Hamlin, AJ Allmendinger, Chris Buescher, Joey Logano, William Byron, Tyler Reddick, Alex Bowman, among others, including Michael McDowell and Connor Zilic.
Well, the 22 guys, we were watching, we were listening, and if you see the 22, see he actually burped the throttle right there, and then he does it again. That nose, he was wheel locked and got tight in front of the 11 car. The 11 car was trying to divert away from him, and when that 22 moved in front, it got him loose behind him. See that? Look at the point of the 22. See him pointing up the racetrack?
Yeah, and the Hamlin has to almost turn it back to the right there, trying, like you say, trying to avoid
I saw it that way. It's so hard to call these sometimes, and things happen so fast. Slowed down like that really showed it. Thanks, guys.
Larry, is that pretty much what the data told you?
It was, Mike. Right at that point right there, he had the wheel turned to the left, completely out of the throttle for a moment, and had to stab the brake hard.
Be right here. Did you see that right before you heard him lift and that wheel lock? That wheel lock will tell you every time. It's a dead giveaway. That thing's taken off. It feels like the front tires are completely off the ground, doesn't it?
It does, and you're see it right here.
Unfortunately, it looks like Joey Logano is the culprit, the one who caused that last caution wreck, after he unfortunately had to left off the gas and get on the brake a little bit. But that was just enough unfortunately, for Hamlin to get into the back corner panel. And you can still see the crews trying to work and get those cars back out on the field or on the track with Danny Hamlin and Tyler Reddick's racing team.
These Fords are seems to be hanging tough right there. It's Hendrick, Blaney, Keselowski somehow still in this thing.
Yeah, I mean, our consistent players that we had all day have definitely been mixed up here, and most of them, a lot of them gone.
Corey's back again. Corey's back.
Having a great conversation.
It's going to be a very busy weekend next weekend. We'll have the truck race from St. Pete Saturday at noon on Fox, the IndyCar race next Sunday at noon on Fox, and then the Cup Series race from Austin, Texas on Fox. So if you're a road race fan, you're going to get your fill next weekend on Fox Saturday and Sunday.
If you thought the play-by-play was good with the ovals, guys, wait till you see the road course racing play-by-play here on Tim Reynolds Show.
Looks like they got the hot hand as we go into what we think may be the closing stages of this race with 31 to go.
Well, you're looking at the top of the board there. Look at Austin Cindric. I mean, we started.
All right, thank you guys for hanging out on the channel. Don't forget to please hit that like button, subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show, and if you guys have any questions or shout-outs or want to just help support the channel, hit us up with those super chats in the comments here, man, in the live chat.
I got a new horse, Kevin. I'm jumping ship.
I'm not jumping ship. I think Chase Elliott's still going to be in the middle of this, but I like those 4 tires on Ross Chastain's cars.
Yeah.
Just because of the fact it lets you be on offense. I always want to be on offense, and you see just how little of a moment it takes right there with Denny Hamlin and Joey Logano to get yourself in trouble. And those are the accidents that we've seen. It doesn't take much for you get out of control. So anything you can have to help that grip.
And obviously surviving is the obvious for Chastain, but getting this track position, that's exactly what he needed. Well, I need to be able to utilize these tires, Mike, and now I have the track position. I have the advantage if I'm Ross Chastain.
Have we seen the last caution?
Oh, no.
Okay.
I'm curious about Christopher Bell because last year's winner has kind of sniffed around the top 5, but hasn't really been a force to win this race.
The light blue with the red, and then they have the pigtails going down the side of the car like it's flames or something.
30 seconds.
That's funny.
Uh-oh. You might be right.
Yikes. All right, guys, so there'll be less than 30 laps to go here in Atlanta for the NASCAR Cup Series race here in 2026 as we get ready for the restart.
And we're not done.
I think Chastain's the one that can really shake this race up.
So that's right, guys. Ross Chastain will start out on the front row alongside Austin Cindric. And remember, Ross Chastain has those 4 Goodyear tires that he put on that nobody else what's inside the top 10 has right now.
Partners up here. Nobody I can trust, but I don't know with the way this race is, with these runs and everything else that we're seeing getting into 1 and in 3 for that matter. I don't know if the dancing partners meet.
What's up there, IFC? So, unfortunately, Shane Van Gisbergen spilling on the last caution that we had, but this most previous one he was not involved in. So, I don't know where his position is at the moment, but we'll wait and find out and give you a little up-to-date here as we get ready for the restart.
Let him go on his own and push the guy in the middle. So it's really going to come down to who can make all those right decisions as we get towards the end. But
so Shane Van Gisbergen is back in 23rd right now.
We've seen all those guys. Christopher Bell won here last year. Logano's made those decisions. Bubba Wallace has been up front. So a lot of players in those top 8 cars.
28 cars will restart the lead lap. And here we go as they approach the EchoPark Automotive.
All right, here we go. And we're back. Green flag racing here in Atlanta in the NASCAR Cup Series. And a big run for Austin Cindric, who will have the lead heading into turn number 1 here, alongside that number 1 Chevrolet of Ross Chastain.
Came out 14th, so with 29 laps to go, I guess we can keep an eye on those.
So going down the backstretch, Chase Elliott giving Ross Chastain a nice push, but the teammate of Austin Cindric right behind him and Ryan Blaney. As we see here coming out of turn number 4, Ross Chastain still side by side with Austin Cindric. 28 laps to go here, and now Austin Cindric gets a nice push from his teammate, and he'll get a nice car length lead out in front. So Blaney battling with Ross Chastain for that 2nd place position. And behind them, here comes Christopher Bell. And the man who was able to win this race last year, who's been involved in a couple of wrecks today, has now found himself inside the top 5. So look out for Christopher Bell as we see a lot of cars moving in the back there.
Now remember, Brad Keselowski's still recuperating from that
Yes. Unfortunately, it was.
He's not sure
Probably. He's definitely a lap or 2 down, I think.
With all the shifting that's involved.
So Ross Chastain gets a nice push there from Chase Elliott. And Elliott will be able to launch Ross Chastain up near the front here. And now side by side, Chastain looking to take the lead away from Cindric. But a nice bump there from Ryan Blaney to the back bumper of Austin Cindric. And now that Penske number 2 Ford Mustang is out in front. Ryan Blaney right behind him. But behind them, here comes a big run from Christopher Bell. And something happened to Chase Elliott as the number 9 Chevrolet drops back and loses about 4 positions, trying to stay within the top 10. Christopher Bell now the man inside the top 3 as he's right behind Ryan Blaney and Austin Cindric. And poor Chase Elliott, he had to drop back and he's now behind William Byron in the 9th place position. Losing a few spots there, now 25 laps to go here in Atlanta. And a big bump there by Brad Keselowski getting into the back bumper of Joey Logano as that number 6 Ford tries to get up towards the front. Austin Cindric still holding on to the lead here. Ross Chastain leading that inside line, but we see that outside line again has a little bit more speed and horsepower like we've seen all race long. And Blaney in the 2nd place position. Christopher Bell right behind him. And behind Bell is the number 23 of Bubba Wallace, who has now gotten himself back inside the top 5 of this race.
Same thing that happened to Kyle Busch earlier. He just happened to have Joey Logano on the outside, just wheel lock like Joey Logano did earlier. But that was
thank you, Matt87. Appreciate you, buddy.
Very similar to
no problem, IFC. So a good run here as we see that top lane starting to separate itself from the bottom lane. And now inside, Keselowski trying to get the position away from Joey Logano to get inside the top 6. Oh, and Logano goes sideways! And now Logano's in the infield, and that's going to bring out the caution.
What is that, number 8?
Right rear's down on that car.
Or number 10?
I think it happened because of the
One car coming off 4.
some contact there, Kevin.
Is that number 8 or number 10 caution?
Yeah, that fires
That'd be number 10 caution.
But he spins
And unfortunately, karma comes back to get Joey Logano here as he spins to bring out the 10th caution of this race. And that could all end the chances for the number 22 team to get in victory lane here today. As we look at the replay here, William Byron right behind the number 22 of Logano. Now Logano going up the racetrack here. As we look at the replay, oh, it's actually Carson Hocevar who gets in the back bumper on Logano and spins him. And man,
Dang it.
I don't necessarily think
He's
that
not damaged
Hocevar
though, is he?
tired
came
now.
up, and I don't
But
think the 22
no
team tried to
damage,
block
really.
him, but he was
Yeah.
definitely coming back down the hill, drove across the front of Hocevar.
Yeah, if you go off the painted lines right there, Hocevar's not coming up the racetrack.
No.
He's pretty consistent, but it's 20 laps to go. You gotta be aggressive to block. You gotta be aggressive to push. You gotta take some chances.
Yeah, half in front of Ross. Inside. Hold it. Lock it down. Caution's out. Keep it straight. One more car coming off track. Keep it straight.
And I didn't think that Hocevar probably did. Hocevar's on tires, by the way. He was one of the cars that pitted, but yeah, you can just see he came back down the hill. We've been talking about Logano. He's obviously had his hands full with the handling on that race car. Tried to diamond the corner a little bit, came back down the hill, and unfortunate contact.
Here's Hocevar's view.
Happens fast. Extremely fast.
So that brings out the caution flag here and could end the chances of Joey Logano being able to get a victory in this race. But he's got 2 of his teammates out in front, and Austin Cindric and Ryan Blaney. But guys, it does look like Christopher Bell might be the leader here by the time we get back to green flag racing. Now, we'll have to see if these guys decide to pit here. I think some cars are going to be willing to come in to take tires, but Hey, you're going to have to give up track position to do that. So that's the big gamble here right now.
Long. You guys are the GOATs, and we appreciate the great views you've been giving us in what is not Chamber of Commerce weather. They had that here Friday. It was 80 degrees. Need I remind anybody? But it's a tough one today. But we're glad to bring it into your living room. 20 laps to go in Atlanta.
Ain't looking for nothing but a good time, and it don't get better than this. Oh, yeah. All right, guys, on commercial break. And ladies and gentlemen, we have just reached over 2,000 views here on this live stream. That's a new record here for Tim Reynolds Show for our NASCAR live play-by-play. So really appreciate you guys out here showing some love on the channel. It does mean a lot. I appreciate you guys.
Shout out. Likes up though. Come on, people.
Shout out to Matt87 saying you do pretty good at NASCAR, Tim. I appreciate you, bro, coming back and hanging out with us on the channel. How about our boy Buddha, one of our members here since day one, baby. Corey, appreciate you hanging out here with us, man. Let's go, Bubba. Make it back-to-back for Team Jordan. Hey, Bubba Wallace has got a chance here, Buddha. He's got a chance. I'll tell you that. All right, so right now they currently have Christopher Bell in the lead over Austin Cindric and Ryan Blaney. They're in the top three. Bubba Wallace is in fourth right now after this last caution. Ross Chastain in fifth. Brad Keselowski sixth. Carson Hocevar seventh in the number 77 Chevrolet. Zane Smith inside the top 10. William Byron in the ninth place position. And Chase Elliott is in 10th. So, guys, if you're wondering what happened to Chase Elliott, that's my driver pick to win this race here. He got contact from Logano early on in that restart that just happened, and unfortunately, that dropped him back almost outside the top 10. But, hey, Logano, unfortunately, man, he catches that karma on him because, unfortunately, Logano's been way too involved in about 2 or 3 caution wrecks that we've had here thus far. Everyone, let's go to Atlanta for vacation. Heck yeah, Corey. I need a vacation. Ain't looking for nothing but a good time. How can I resist? Ain't looking for nothing but a good time. And it don't get better than this.
And if you think you know who the winner will be, well, look at this. The last 4 races at EchoPark Speedway, the last lead change happened with 1 or 2 laps to go.
Not shocked by that.
There are no certainties. Jamie, we got a new leader.
Yes, we do. New leader, Christopher Bell, and what a day it's been for him. Remember back to stage 1, he had damage on the right side in the rocker area. They brought him down. They had to look at that. They also had to swap out his steering wheel. It wasn't in alignment the way that he wants to see it, so they swapped that out. So he's had to battle from the back of the field. But the one good thing on the 20 side, he's been happy with that balance all day. And reporting to his team recently, he's really happy with that rear grip. So watch out. See Bell, he went on to win 3 straight after this one.
Defending champion of this race. Took the lead just
so Christopher Bell now with the lead after a nice set of moves there. And with 17 laps to go, we're going to go back green flag racing. How about that beautiful sunset? Look at that.
On the way back to the front. That car's been at the
Oh, I missed it.
Do not
Darn.
make it 2 in a row for 23-11.
Amber Sky, too.
Oh, boo.
Toyota and Ford on the front row. Chevy is Chastain.
So here we go, guys.
Ready to go back to green.
And we're back green flag racing here at Atlanta EchoPark Speedway. And with 17 laps to go, Christopher Bell is out in front in his number 20 DeWalt Toyota. And we got Austin Cindric on the inside of his number 2 Ford Mustang for Penske Racing with Ryan Blaney, his number 12 Ford teammate, right behind him. But here's Bubba Wallace on the outside, giving a big push to Christopher Bell. But we're still side by side here exiting turn number 4.
And all those issues, you can't lift now. They're not going to lift. They're going to slide up and probably bounce off of one another, and that's where havoc happens.
The cars in the top 10 with those fresher.
Okay, so 16 laps to go. Side by side here, Austin Cindric with Christopher Bell. And Cindric still trying to hold a position here with his teammate right behind him. He's got to feel pretty good about this. Christopher Bell does have a Toyota behind him, but that's Bubba Wallace. So now we see Keselowski move up to the top lane, but here comes Hocevar on the inside. He makes a move to get in front of Ryan Blaney. And that was a risky move by the number 77 Chevrolet. But now out in front, Christopher Bell with Bubba Wallace right behind him. And a big run there on that top lane as Hocevar tries to get up front here inside the top 5. But here comes Ryan Blaney alongside Hocevar as he tries to get behind his teammate Austin Cindric. There goes Brad Keselowski. He's now in the 3rd place position all by himself as the Toyotas, both Bubba Wallace and Christopher Bell, continue to race out in front. Who? No. Bell won 3 straight races last year. He's been in the series for like 6 years.
Is he young?
Yeah, he's still young.
Larry, we're
his
getting down
20s.
to it.
Yeah, Mike, the last 7 consecutive races in Atlanta has been a 400-mile race, and the average of the last caution, 12 to go, but 2 out of the last 3 races, overtime.
Oh, in contact there by Hocevar, who got into the side of Brad Keselowski. He made it 3 wide, but what a move. Hocevar now inside the top 3. And he's right behind Bubba Wallace, who takes the lead away from Christopher Bell as we enter turn number 3. And you see there Hocevar with an aggressive move, and now Tyler Reddick, who somehow, someway is back in this race inside the top 3. Oh my goodness, we thought Reddick's day was over after Logano, or I should say someone wrecked him out. But here comes Reddick back in this race.
Wow, that's crazy.
So Bubba Wallace continues to lead here with 12 laps to go, but we are far from over here, folks. Christopher Bell in the 2nd place position, and the Toyotas are in the top 3 with Tyler Reddick somehow getting back towards the front with all that damage on the right front corner panel. He's still racing inside the top 5.
I don't know who to win now. That's impressive.
As we see here exiting turn number 2, coming down the backstretch, Carson Hocevar gets a nice push there by Austin Cindric. And here comes Ross Chastain on the inside. Ooh, and Chastain pushed up towards that top lane, getting in front of Austin Cindric. That was a close move there. Now you see here Ross Chastain being very aggressive, pushing that Toyota of Tyler Reddick up towards the front. But here comes Christopher Bell. He's on the outside of Bubba Wallace looking to battle for the lead here. Carson Hocevar doesn't know where to go. He's behind Bubba Wallace, trying to make a move to get around the number 23. An aggressive racing here, but wait a minute. Here comes former Atlanta winner Daniel Suarez out of nowhere in the number 7 Chevrolet. He's now battling for a top 5 position. And the end of these races get wild with 9 laps to go here in Atlanta. And these NASCAR Cup Series drivers are laying it all on the line. Look at that aggressive racing by Ross Chastain. Oh, there was some contact there with Christopher Bell. And Chastain falls back to the 4th place position. But here comes Hocevar on the inside. He gets around Christopher Bell. He's side by side with Bubba Wallace here as they come down the front stretch. And a big run as Christopher Bell gives the Toyota of Bubba Wallace a nice push there. And Hocevar was right there contending for the lead. And they're 3 wide behind Hocevar here, as we see in a lot of cars get aggressive here late in this race. And they're 4 wide heading into turn number 4. Wow! And here goes Suarez. He makes it 3 wide on the exit of turn number 4. And as they come down the front stretch, woohoo! 4 wide. Oh, there's contact. Austin Cindric gets into the number 24, but we're still green flag racing. I don't know how Austin Cindric didn't wreck out there, folks. They're 4 wide going down the backstretch. Here race here, folks.
Opens the door for Chase Briscoe to run that middle.
And now we see here, Bubba Wallace still holding on to the lead. We've got 6 laps to go here in Atlanta. Oh, and Hocevar trying to make a block, but Chase Briscoe's able to get on the inside of the 77. Briscoe takes away that top 5 spot from Hocevar. And now out in front, Christopher Bell trying to battle for that lead with Bubba Wallace. Behind him is Tyler Reddick and Ross Chastain. Ooh, and 3 wide behind the top 5 here. They're cutting it close as these drivers are laying it all on the line. 5 to go here in Atlanta. And it's side by side here for Bubba Wallace and Christopher Bell as we see the action starting to get really intense here. Bubba Wallace still holding on to the lead, but here's a big run by Ross Chastain, and Hocevar with a big run on the inside gets around Bell and Chastain for the second place position. What a move by the number 77. Carson Hocevar has been one of the more aggressive drivers here in this race. Oh, it got loose, but it got to the outside. The 77 somehow holds on to it, and he's battling with Bubba Wallace for the lead. Side by side, they're going down the backstretch. 4 to go here in Atlanta, and Bubba's holding on to the lead just barely as we enter turn number 3. A good push, but wait a minute, there's spinning in the back. There's a wreck, and the caution is out.
Darn it, number 11.
And tough break for William Byron, who looks like he just got wrecked out of this race. And there's Logano once again in the middle of that caution. And wow, ladies and gentlemen, wow.
Out of nowhere.
What a mess Austin Dillon's car is.
Yeah, and that's the second time today for him. Wrong place, wrong time. Oh.
And that's a big, big wreck there for Austin Dillon.
Bargain to fix that. Logano, you heard the damage as he was rolling in. And Cindric, who had such a great race, winning the first stage today and being a contender all day long.
Yeah, but that car right there is the one who got this whole thing started with his trouble in 1 and 2.
And here it is.
So here's the replay. William Byron on the outside of Shane Van Gisbergen. And looks like a tire was going down for William Byron. And unfortunately, he gets into Austin Cindric and then gets into Gittelen and Cody Ware. And that's a tough, tough break for a lot of drivers, including Gittelen, Cole Custard, Logano involved in that as well. And that's a tough, tough break. You can see William Byron trying to get to the bottom of the racetrack. A tire possibly going down for the number 24 Chevrolet of Hendrick Motorsports. And unfortunately, that just causes a big wreck there. And that's going to be the end of the day for the number 24 racing team.
Trying to get out of the way right there.
Something. Now, obviously, I see that right front tire down. I don't know if that's what went down, but that car, it was in traffic, so you don't really know if we're going to try to find it here, but that thing shot up the racetrack, hit the wall very hard.
So are people going to start pitting again?
Maybe. I
mean,
don't know.
There's only like, what, 5 laps to go?
Okay, here it is. Watch it 24 right in the middle of the screen. You see it wiggling. Something's definitely off the pace there. Can't hold on to it. Gets in the wall hard. Now he's slowing down the backstretch.
And you see right there the damage on the right side of that car that's already happened with the 24 car.
I think that right front was down myself.
And unfortunately for William Byron, it does look like he had a tire going down, which caused that caution to come out here late in this one. And a tough break for a lot of NASCAR Cup Series teams here at the end of this race. And we will be headed into NASCAR overtime.
And from William Byron.
What are we supposed to do? right, thank you everybody for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. It's been a very interesting and competitive race here thus far. The caution flag comes out here near the end of stage number 3, near the end of the race. So we will be headed into NASCAR overtime here with our 10th caution coming out of the day.
11 laps, or rather 6 laps to go now. We're in Atlanta. We'll be back. Fire them up. Get them going.
Thunder. All right, so we'll get back to it here shortly. What was that? Friday?
The 20th. That's
Friday.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Awesome. I mean, it would have to be Hungry Howie's.
Yeah.
I'm not paying. Yeah. I mean, do you want to go ahead and just go get that?
Oh, we're doing Hungry Howie's. Do you want a small pizza again if they have that deal? No.
I mean, I guess if they have the deal. If they have the deal, then yeah, you can do that.
Because then I can get the noodle bowl and you can get the pizza.
That'd be less than $20.
If they don't, what kind of pizza you want? Ham and pineapple?
Just do pineapple and cheese.
A large pineapple and cheese if they don't have the deal.
Yeah.
But I want to see end of the race.
All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and see the end of the race here coming up. I mean, you can go afterwards if you want to, baby. That's up to you.
Oh, we don't really know how much longer it's going to be.
It should be over within like the next 20 minutes. If I had to guess. All right, appreciate you guys hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. We got up to 21 likes thus far. Not too bad, but I think we can get a little bit higher before we get to the actual end of the race here. So let's make sure you guys show some love. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and hope you guys are enjoying this live play-by-play here for the NASCAR Cup Series race here in 2026 at Atlanta at EchoPark Speedway. And we see Ty Gibbs goes up in flames after that brought out the first caution of the day, also knocking out Josh Berry in the number 21 Ford. And a 7-car wreck happened on lap 104. That took out some cars, including Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in the number 47. Kyle Busch then spins off of turn number 2 and unfortunately gets into the interior wall where that changes his day. So he'll be done. And then unfortunately for Kyle Larson, who's having a great run here in Atlanta, comes down way too aggressively and ends up getting into the back bumper of another driver, SVG. And then Hamlin and Logano start a wreck here late in stage number 3. And this gets a lot of cars involved, unfortunately. And then William Byron starts a big wreck after a tire was starting to go down for the number 24 driver. And unfortunately for him, he's now wrecked out of this race. And we see here Austin Cindric, Austin Dillon, Noah Gragson, Danny Hamlin, Joey Logano, William Byron, Todd Gilliland, Cole Custard, and John Hunter Nemechek are one of those ones involved.
500 last week. Now you got 2 cars still in the hunt. How fun is it to be Michael Jordan right now?
Well, it's fun to be a part of 2311. I mean, obviously I'm a part of that as well, but the guys are really doing well. They really fighting it, trying to get us to win, and you know we still have 2 chances right now. So let's see what happens. Hopefully.
All right, we were talking and said, where did Reddick come from? How does he even stop a chance?
I have no idea. Last I looked at it, he was 18th or 20th, and I'm saying, well, okay, let's just finish the race. You know, DNF is what we don't want, and here he comes fighting to the front. So I mean, he's operating with the deficit with his car, but he's there that he can help Bubba if he needs to, and possibly win. So let's see what happens. Hopefully he can pull it off.
Well, I love that you're still out here because it's about 38 degrees right now. The wind's blowing. Chicago weather, right?
Yeah, I'm so hyped. I don't even feel the cold right now. Yeah, if I'm gonna stay out here, we might as well go ahead and
His other one is number 35, which already wrecked out earlier.
Good luck.
You're right here. I'm not leaving.
Might as well go ahead and win.
38 degrees right now.
That Michael Jordan will lead
Everyone's bundled up. There's
his
wind
cars
going like 20 to
atop the
40
point
miles an hour
standings.
too, so it's also
we have
really
to cover
windy,
The
cold.
wind chill's gotta be way worse.
Yeah. So guys, unfortunately here we've got
All right, here's Carson
red
Wilson.
flag here.
Get with Bubba. Shake and bake. Let him know. It'll come down to me and him if it works. Otherwise, I will take the front row and go to Ross and say, shake and bake. Because look behind him, it's Daniel. He's not going to leave him, so he's got to stick with me. Copy that.
Shake and bake, I love it.
Oh, Carson Hocevar is feeling cocky. I like it. He has been aggressive.
But I got some good news and bad news.
Are they
Good news,
stopped?
they might stick with him for a little bit.
Yes.
Bad news is
Why?
Rex
they
today.
want to win
a little bit.
Oh, they can't even go around the track?
No, they gotta clean up the track.
They call him the Hurricane. I mean, things happen right around wherever he is because he's a driver that will not hesitate to make the bold move like this one.
Whew.
Yeah, and there was another one too where he went up the racetrack to take the lead, kind of fake left, went right.
Well, he bounced off the side of that 2 car once, getting into turn 1. And the 6.
Yeah. Well, he's just willing.
And we've been 2 laps down. Don't forget that.
From Custer's view of, ouch, what happened there?
Thank you everybody who's hanging out watching with us today.
That started all that.
We're under a red flag right now at Atlanta Speedway. After the wreck, 28 of the 38 cars involved in wrecks today. So only 10 cars on the racetrack have not been involved in a wreck thus far today.
Been through a lot too, but not as much as Hocevar.
Well, let's talk tires as we get to the end.
Yeah, Keith, I agree with you, man. Hocevar definitely reminds me of some old school racers.
And Suarez had better tires than the cars they were racing against. But now that we've had this red flag and everything's kind of cooled off, will there be an advantage to those tires or not?
I think so. But the other 2 have the advantage of clean air.
Okay. Yeah, and I think that those sticker tires they're usually better when you don't put a cycle on them. So usually when the tires cycle, you kind of lose some of that advantage because now everybody's tires are cooling down sitting here under this red flag. So I think that the tire situation, I don't know, Clint.
You're not wrong.
I think it evens out a little bit as we sit here longer and longer.
Well,
all right, waiting to get back to racing here, guys. A big caution flag here at the end of the race. And the last 10 drafting track winners, there's been a new winner every single time. So it's still anybody's race right now.
And a lot of those really wild finishes.
That's right, 10 different winners in the last 10 different drafting tracks in NASCAR. 7 of those wins pass on the final lap of the race. And passing for the win on the final 2 laps in 6 of the last 8 races here in Atlanta.
Record-setting closest 3-car finish in NASCAR history was right here.
Let's go back and see what happened in the 24. Major contact. The right front looked to me as if it was, maybe is the left front down right there?
It looks soft.
It does look soft right there. The left rear doesn't look very good either.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell.
So it does look like William Byron got involved in a little bit of contact there between him and Austin Cindric, and that may have been the cause of that tire going down before William Byron ended up getting into that wreck that brought out this last caution.
Shake and bake?
Yeah, see what shake and bake is.
Keith, you're right about that, man. No brakes in racing, buddy. No brakes.
Yeah, man, I got you.
buddy. You've seen it all today. Holy cow. What a wild race. But take me back. We was listening. What is this shake and bake that we're talking about?
I don't really even know what I'm saying half the time, but I think ultimately, I don't have a lot of friends out here, so if I can have my spotter go down and say a TV slogan, maybe they'll actually push me, because that kind of that refers to.
You think that helps you a little bit in this scenario? I mean, it's every man for himself now. Not having any friends out there, you don't have to worry about that, right?
I think so. I think this track tends to reward that sometimes. So there's a lot of times you got to fill a hole real quick, and very rarely do you ever get two. So it's tough to tango when the holes are so tight right there.
Well,
Someone wants to see their mother.
Ran good. You were a smart race in the truck
Wasn't
race.
enough.
I think it's your turn. Let's go see what you got.
Not good enough.
It's not like he threw something at the door.
Carson Hocevar will line up third when they come to the choose.
Look at that sky,
behind
baby.
the Toyotas of Wallace and Bell.
That's beautiful.
So in the top 10, 4 Chevrolets, 2 Fords, and the rest are Toyotas. These are the only cars that don't have crash damage today.
Well, at Daytona, we only had one car all week with Josh Berry from the qualifying races all the way through the Sunday race.
All right, we're back rolling here under caution.
Would continue as far as the aggression, just because of the style of race, and we knew this one would get wild, but it's not done getting wild yet, Mike.
No, 9 caution flags.
Definitely not done yet.
And we're going to go to overtime. When they come around, they will complete the advertised distance of 260 laps, 400 miles. But we will go to green-white checker. There's a reminder of the rules. And we'll do this until we get a winner. Now, the Toyotas are 1-2, but they do drive for different teams.
Ooh. So some cars are choosing to pit and take tires here, including Chase Elliott and Brad Keselowski. Both of them were inside the top 10.
Ooh, that's what it's going to
do in your mirror. It'll put, looking at Reddick, that's the other Toyota right there. I mean, that's the scenario that I'm looking at is I think I want to go to the outside right behind him.
Yeah, the only thing that opens up is Hocevar being on the front row.
Crazy hat hair.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to. That's going to force your hand, isn't it, Kevin?
I think you're going to have to deal with Hocevar whether you put him behind you or beside you. So
you're going to have to do it.
Yeah.
All right, thank you everybody for hanging out here on the channel. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. All right, waiting to get back under green here in Atlanta.
To whichever Toyota has Reddick behind him.
Well, I mean, look back. You're going to have 3 of them stacked up on the outside. Well, we'll see what Chastain
I'm
does
concerned about Reddick tucked up right behind me with no right front fender. That's my big concern about Reddick. We saw his speed. We don't know if that's from tires. Heck, it could be from the right front fender missing. I don't know, but I've never seen that.
You need a pusher. I don't need somebody to be pushed, and that right front fender missing only helps that scenario. But, I mean, look at the damage down low. You see where they fixed that at the splitter and the nose where that is down low? That's so important. And they've got all that sealed up and taken care of.
But right there where it says Camry, that's what you want, is you want that flat face of that bumper to push with. That's the important part.
What's up, Alfie? Welcome back, man.
I don't have a choice on the right front fender, Kevin.
I mean, this could work out a million different ways, and I think that the other thing is you want to try to control it as quick as you can. So if you don't take the front row and you're not even because you didn't take the front row and you're the second place guy and you come to the white flag and the caution comes out and you lose the race because you're the pusher. So I don't know. I mean, I think you could see either scenario work out in your favor. It just depends on how it all forms up behind you and who can push the best.
All right, how much of Hocevar's chance to win this is going to depend on whether he has, say, Chastain or Suarez right behind him.
Yes.
Guess what?
Like 100%. Okay.
Alfie, appreciate you coming in here and entertaining everybody, brother.
So many scenarios that
All
are
right,
going
we're
to
just
happen.
moments
Do
away
not
from getting back into this race here, guys.
Briscoe,
This will be
all
the
these
end of
guys.
this one.
Remember, I
Appreciate
think
you
he was
guys hanging
riding
out
lead
here
when
for
he
the
won
live
that race.
play-by-play
That was
on
white
Tim Reynolds
flag. I'm
Show.
talking about Reddick when he won last week in Daytona 500.
Well, let's not forget that radio transaction that Hocevar had. He doesn't know how this is going to play out either. He wanted him to go to both sides of the scenario and shake and bake is how he put it.
I want to talk about this last lap, though. This is important. I think this track varies a little bit between here and Daytona. I want to be in the lead when we come across that white flag, more so even here than Daytona, because this track's tighter. When somebody gets in trouble and a caution comes out and shoots back up the racetrack, that forces NASCAR's hand to have to throw that caution, making you the winner.
All right, if you haven't seen Talladega Nights, or you done?
You're not for me.
I know everybody's seen Talladega Nights. All right, Shake and Bake is Ricky Bobby wins, Cal Naughton Jr. is second. That's Shake and Bake, and of course at the end of the movie it turns out differently, and everybody's happy. But Shake and Bake.
You know he bought the house, right? I mean, you do know this.
Stop it. Hurricane Hocevar.
Apparently Carson Hocevar bought the actual house they filmed.
And he's going to be aggressive in all
Yeah,
these
No
things.
way! That's really
he's
cool.
He's willing to sacrifice his car.
Yeah, like the mansion that they used as his house. That's now Hocevar's house.
Exciting.
What they just said.
said it earlier, the two most
It's
aggressive
cool.
drivers.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
23 years old. You've been NASCAR Cup Series driver now. I believe this is his fourth year in the series. And he's only 23. And he's already got the Shake and Bake house, Talladega Nights house. He's doing pretty good for himself. He's doing pretty damn good for himself.
In the position that everybody wants to be in.
I'm really starting to like him and be a fan of him. He does take some moves that are a little bit too aggressive in my opinion sometimes, but that's what you got to be in NASCAR. If you want to win, you've got to be willing to take risks and try to get up to the front and win races, because that's the only way you're going to be able to be elite in this league. He has not won a race yet, no. But he's doing okay. He's doing better and better and better because they just gave him a contract extension with the Spire Motorsports that he races for, and he's been on the verge of winning a race a couple of times.
He's at least in top 10 sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, we got contenders.
I hope he wins.
Who is going to be the winner?
Sorry,
Will it be one of Coach Gibbs' Michael
He's seen
Jordan?
a bunch of them, hasn't he?
Will it be Spire? Will it be Trackhouse? Will it be RFK? A lot of organizations in the top 10 right now. Let's have a look at those finishes from yesterday. Pretty exciting. Rowdy Bush returns to the Truck Series to steal all the kids' candy. Here he goes in the number 7.
He's done that quite a few times here, but put himself up front. Got himself, I believe, his 9th victory here at Atlanta.
And the first thing he said when he got out of that truck, thank you, Carson Hocevar.
And then there's Austin Hill going to the bottom and taking the lead. He is the best on these drafting tracks of the drivers in this series. But he gets a
that was mean.
from Ross Chastain and Sheldon Creed. After 15 second place finishes, Creed picks up his first ever victory in the series.
That's 2 of your top 5 in contention to win both of those races with Chastain and Hocevar.
All right, it's time for the choose, and a lot of our questions will be answered right here.
All right, so the lights are off now on the pace cars. We head into NASCAR overtime. These drivers get to the choose arrow here as they choose either the inside or the outside lane. We will see Bubba Wallace on the inside with his teammate Tyler Reddick right behind him. So a good position choice or choose there for Bubba Wallace. And guys, how about Zane Smith in the number 38 Ford and Shane Van Gisbergen in the number 97 Chevy round out the top 10? Ryan Priest in the number 60 Ford Mustang and Daniel Suarez in the number 7 Chevrolet are also inside the top 10. Good comeback for those guys.
You asked me and I didn't know how to answer you because I didn't know how they pick. I see 3 Toyotas lined up.
It's going to be intense.
How many laps left? Is it 5?
So NASCAR overtime, it's technically 2 laps.
Did they cut laps?
No, so they went over the amount of laps they were supposed to have because of the last caution. So now this is NASCAR overtime because
Oh,
there's
they
extra
count
laps.
laps even if they're not racing?
They're going to have to get that 20 car wide if you're Christopher Bell. You know those guys are going to start the dive bomb.
All right, here we go, everybody. As we get ready for the end of this race, make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. And I promise you guys, you're going to love the ending to this race here on Tim Reynolds Show. Let's go, baby. All right, and as we enter the restart zone here, we are back. Green flag racing here at Atlanta EchoPark Speedway. And with 2 laps to go, we're in NASCAR overtime. In contact already! And the caution flag is already back out! Oh my goodness! And Christopher Bell gets put into the wall, and his day is gonna be done.
Dang it!
Wow!
I mean, I'm cool with Hosevar, but dang
I mean, that's the balance with Hosevar, right? What he wants to be aggressive, but when he gets in these situations,
was it Hosevar's fault?
And he was trying to make a hole right there that just wasn't there.
We said his name too many times. You can see the freaking scratch on his bumper. So here's the replay. Carson Hosevar is right behind Christopher Bell here to start this. So they get across the green flag there. Hosevar gets a bump and bumps right into the inside of Christopher Bell, and that puts him into the wall. So just too aggressive of a move there by Hosevar.
Was it Hosevar's fault? He got bumped.
Yeah, look, so Hosevar tries to go inside here in the middle. He pushes Tyler Reddick down and then gets right into that back bumper there of Christopher Bell.
So the Wendy's car did not push him? He moved?
No, so the Wendy's car did push him, but he took that push and tried to carry momentum in between both of the front cars, but there was nowhere to go. He tried to make a lane that wasn't there. So there's the too aggressive part of Hosevar there. See, he gets a push there by Chastain and tries to take that momentum to get him to the lead.
Oh my goodness. That's ridiculous.
Nothing Christopher Bell could do as he's just taken out.
I mean, it might have been like a 3/4 of a car width, but there was. You see it kind of open up right there.
I don't understand.
I see the hole that he was trying to go for, though. That's what I'm going to say. I put blame on Hosevar initially, but there was more of a hole there. I think Bell tried to move up and block him a little bit. Let's listen to the 20 audio.
He's getting a move now. Watching him inside. What an idiot. Tosses out. There wasn't even a hole. He just drove at the left rear again.
And that's why not a lot of people like Hosevar. That was not a move. That was too aggressive, too quickly.
No.
But I mean, he didn't get pushed. What was he supposed to do?
You got a brake pedal for a reason.
Oh, I guess that's true.
He was going to be aggressive, and he's still there, by the way.
And it's not, I was going to say, it's not done. If you think that's going to slow it down, we're in it now. I bought the ticket. I'm
so
going
how
for
many
it.
laps left? Do they still count?
Still the same thing.
And the part that
still be
we
2
talked
laps.
about earlier, he
They didn't
doesn't
even get
apologize for
allowed.
it either.
They didn't even get
a corner.
This is how I drive. This is what I do.
You are right about that.
And it's great for us to watch.
Hey, Keith, I mean, yeah. Technically, if he takes out the competition, he would still win.
It's definitely a balancing act as to what's too far, and sometimes things like that happen when you take a chance and it doesn't work out.
14 cars have crashed out of this race.
You want the purple car to win. Don't even try.
Well, I mean...
We've seen, I think,
yeah. And it's a Toyota. Come on.
I do like Toyotas. It would be kind of cool
super
Reddick
speedway
one,
races
though,
in a
because
row,
he was,
going
like, way
from
in the
Daytona,
back.
you got your qualifying races, and then you have this race, another super speedway race. It definitely, you can pile some cars
hear
up. If you wrecked one in the qualifying race and the Daytona 500, you're most likely on the list of wrecked cars today as
This
well.
woman don't know how to behave herself.
Yourself in points, too, Kevin.
You're going to be buried in points and 3 cars into the hole.
Now, Christopher Bell has made repairs. He's still running. He's back out on track.
Here we go.
What's
There's
the point?
On the tail end
You
of the
got
lead
2
lap,
laps
so we're going
left.
to
Why are
choose
you
again.
gonna...
And that's going to put those Chevrolets.
I think not see Tyler Reddick get going very good last time, and now you see 3 Chevrolets and 3 Toyotas again. But that 45 car did not get going with that 23 last time to be attached to his bumper.
But this is the matchup you want, because each of the drivers in those 3 positions, in both of those lanes, now know what to expect, because they've got a friendly in front
They'd be lucky to get a top 10.
rocking chair. At least.
All right, the lights are off on the pace car as they get ready to come back around to get restarted here once again in NASCAR overtime. Bubba Wallace with the lead. Carson Hocevar there right beside him on the front row. Right behind Bubba Wallace is Tyler Reddick, his teammate in the number 45 Toyota. And Ross Chastain, another Chevy driver, is behind Hocevar here. So which one of these drivers will get the better push really could determine who ends up being victorious here in this one.
Ross Chastain, we know that he'll. We saw it last night in the O'Reilly race. He was willing to take a risk and.
Heck yeah, Alfie, appreciate you. All right, so the pace car heads towards pit lane as we head towards the restart zone here in NASCAR overtime. And the green flag's out here in Atlanta EchoPark Speedway. Bubba Wallace with the lead, Carson Hocevar on the outside. Bubba takes the inside lane here in turn number 1. We've got 2 laps to go here in NASCAR overtime. The Toyota's really working well on the bottom. Oh, they're moving up to the top is Bubba Wallace. Here comes Chastain. Oh, my goodness. And he pushes Hocevar to the lead. And Bubba Wallace could be left in the dust here. It's Tyler Reddick and Hocevar side by side coming to the white flag here. The white flag is out. Next flag wins the race. Tyler Reddick's out front. He's in the lead. Chase Briscoe right behind him as Hocevar falls back. Here comes Chastain in third. Shane Van Gisbergen in fourth. Down the backstretch. Will Tyler Reddick make it back-to-back victories here to start the season? 1 turn left to go. Tyler Reddick in the lead. And the number 45 driver is going to win it. Back-to-back wins for Reddick. Tyler Reddick gets the victory here as we see the driver of the number 45 Toyota overcome the odds with the missing right front corner panel, and somehow, someway in NASCAR overtime, Tyler Reddick gets the victory here in Atlanta. Wow!
Sorry, Buddha.
And man, Tyler Reddick becomes only the 6th driver ever in NASCAR Cup Series history to win the first 2 races to start a season.
That's so cool.
Wow! What a finish there, ladies and gentlemen. Chase Briscoe finishes runner-up in the in the 2nd place position.
Man. Elliot got 11.
What do you have to say about 2311? I mean, really, I can't say anything. Tyler did an unbelievable job. I mean, both teams did an unbelievable job. And look, I wanted one of them to win. You know, I feel bad for Bubba, obviously, because he had an unbelievable day, but Tyler drove his ass off. And I'm very happy for Tyler. I'm very happy for 2311.
MJ, I know you've watched this sport your whole life, but how fun is it to be here and be winning at this level in NASCAR?
I mean, you know, the guys worked hard all summer, you know, and I know we had our little ordeal, but they never gave up. They kept working hard, and this is the fruit of their labor. You know, they put forth the effort, and, you know, for us to come out and win the first 2 races says a lot about our whole team.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Wow.
Well, Alfie, you'll get to see us on Saturday, guys. That's right, we're going to be doing the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series race on Saturday here live streaming on Tim Reynolds Show. And also, guys, a big congratulations to Tyler Reddick. And look at the backward burnout. Oh, man, I haven't seen that in a minute. Holy crap. Whoa! Tyler Reddick making it old school with the back reverse burnout. I'm loving that. Wow! And guys, hey, we've got to round out the top 10 here, guys, and give you how the finish ended up going here. First, let's give a big congratulations to Chase Briscoe as he finishes 2nd in the number 19 Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. Ross Chastain, an impressive run for him. He finishes third in the number 1 Chevrolet. Carson Hocevar ends up finishing fourth after that aggressive move there on the restart. Daniel Suarez rounds out the top 5 in his number 7 Chevrolet for Spire Motorsports. So 2 Spire Motorsports vehicles finish in the top 5 here in Atlanta. As we see Michael Jordan congratulating Tyler Reddick, his driver there for 2311. Shane Van Gisbergen gets a top 10 finish, finishing in 6th here in his number 97 Chevrolet for Trackhouse Racing. Zane Smith, an impressive run for the young driver in the number 38 Ford Mustang as he finishes 7th here. Bubba Wallace, a tough finish for Bubba. He was up near the lead all race long, and he finishes 8th in his number 23 Toyota for 2311 Racing. Ryan Preece finishes 9th in his number 60 Ford Mustang for RFK Racing. And Ryan Blaney rounds out the top 10 in his number 12 Ford Mustang for Penske Racing. What a day, what a race, ladies and gentlemen. And I tell you what, Tyler Reddick has got to be the favorite to win the NASCAR Cup Series Championship already because he's had the best start. 2 straight wins to start the season. That already puts Tyler Reddick right in the driver's seat to be one of the first drivers to clinch a spot in the race to the chase.
I'm happy
We
for
see
him.
Tyler
That's
taking a look
awesome.
at the right front of his race car. There's no fender there, Tyler. How did you find a way with this beat-up race car to go back-to-back 2 weeks in a row?
I mean, that's crazy, ain't it? How about that? EchoPark Speedway. I mean, this place, over the years, man, you know, it just...
Oh, Alfie, what's going on, man? Yeah, so Elimination Chamber will be... Oh, actually, it's this upcoming Saturday night. So we'll be doing NASCAR... So we'll be doing NASCAR Truck Series Saturday afternoon, and we'll be doing the WWE Elimination Chamber on Saturday night. Here, live streaming here on Tim Reynolds Show. Look at IFC, man, rooting for his team, rooting for Shane Van Gisbergen. A big win for Shane, man. A top 10 finish, very solid for SVG.
We were back there in 30th after we got collected with the 11, and
That's so cool. He was so far back, and
He had that wreck. It looked, they had to cut the right front fender off of his car.
That's so cool.
And that's his first career win at Atlanta, so it's not like a racetrack that he's normally used to winning at.
Has he won Daytona before?
Well, 2 years ago, Tyler Reddick finished as the number 1 overall seed. He had the most, I think he had the most wins or second most wins heading into the playoffs. And then last year, he didn't win any races at all. And that was a tough year for Tyler Reddick. Ooh, and here's Bubba Wallace.
How do you process this finish, which is still very good? Yeah, I'm just pumped that Toyota still got to victory lane. I need to go back and see. I didn't think I moved up that much to allow, to put myself up
So
top.
Bubba Wallace finished 8th, 46 laps led today by the number 23 Toyota.
You know who I learned a lot from? Was Raja yesterday. He had a bad, fast car, and he finished second at first stage and won the second stage just like me. And I was like, this car is so fast. Don't do anything to jeopardize a good finish. And I hate that we didn't get the win, but all in all, appreciate Xfinity. Man, what could have been? Go on to Coda. Pray for me there. We'll have some fun. Thanks, Bubba.
And I like the positive attitude we're seeing from Bubba. Bubba Wallace, a great run here today. He had a chance right there at the end. And unfortunately, with the aggressive driving by Hocevar, that kind of cost Bubba Wallace a chance to get out in front. And there's Carson Hocevar.
We just raced to like the Busch Series length races, like stage 2 basically, would be really good. And then it kind of goes to hell in the handbasket. But now I guess we're really, really good this year at just getting to the white flag leading. Yeah, I went over to Briscoe and I just kind of laughed. I thought it was a great spot, being on top and everything. And then I look in my mirror and I'm like, all right, perfect. He's going to come to me. And they start going left. And I was confused for a second. And then I looked to my left and realized it was another Toyota. I was like, oh, he's not going to push me. So, yeah, just happy with the Spectrum car. Yeah, our car's really fast to go from 2 laps down to get stage points and then finish 4th. That's good points for us. Yeah, I mean, I was taking every run. I don't know.
Yeah, you damn right you were taking every run, Carson.
Jeez. I think we're all going for spaces and runs and everything. And, yeah, luckily, all 4 tires were straight. My toe was knocked out. But it still was pretty fast and, able to finish 4th there. So pretty excited for our start of the year. Now I'm going to go mess up
a little bit on the road course, not be a total front contender, and then hopefully get back going, this up front type of deal at Phoenix.
Well done. Mike?
12 cars
He
finished.
keeps it real, don't he?
Second
He
of
keeps
the
it
winner.
real. Look, that's his son.
Aw, that's
2
so
wins, Dad.
cute.
2 wins, Dad.
That's Tyler
And also,
Reddick's
just
son,
to
Brooke.
add on what we were saying earlier,
Congratulations.
we got to give big kudos, guys, to Tyler Reddick. Last year, he was battling with his infant son having health issues throughout the whole year. And for him to come back and start this year the way he did, like, God bless that man. God bless that man. What an incredible finish here, guys. As we see here, Hocevar tried to take the aggressive lane. He did. That pushed Bubba Wallace outside and got him all the way back to the 8th place position, but it gave Hocevar a chance. And as we got to the white flag here,
That's exactly what it came down to right there.
unfortunately for Hocevar,
That should have been a wreck.
Yeah, Hocevar go up and block the 23, winds up getting himself back down in a hole right there in 5th, but ultimately Chase Briscoe's
That's so
decision
exciting.
yeah,
push the
NASCAR is
45
super
car
exciting, babe.
was
That's
the
what I
only
love about it,
decision
man.
that he had, and then there's
Just
nothing
awesome
else that
racing.
materializes
Awesome,
right here
awesome
as the
racing.
cars are just
Let's give a big shout out to SVG, guys. This is probably one of his most impressive wins, or I should say impressive finishes, here at an oval track. And Carson Hocevar did a good job as well. Congratulations to Ross Chastain getting a top 3 finish. And Chase Briscoe gets second. He might have had a chance if he had another lap or two against Tyler Reddick. But, man, you got to give it to Tyler Reddick, man. He's able to win this race with no front right corner panel on his car. After getting in a wreck earlier today, he's still able to win this race. And that's just absolutely unbelievable.
Where did Bell get? Just out of curiosity.
Where did Christopher Bell finish, baby?
Ultimately, he needed to go up one lane, but
Let's see.
I truly think if he only goes up one lane,
21st.
Hocevar tries to go around the
Where he
outside.
got it.
He's not waiting on him, and then he's
It
stuck
was
in the middle.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, thank you, everybody, for hanging out here for this live play-by-play for the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series here on Tim Reynolds Show. Appreciate you guys. Peace out and enjoy the rest of your Sunday. We'll see you guys tomorrow for WWE Monday Night Raw. And, guys, we also will be live streaming NXT this upcoming Tuesday night as well. And got some big streams heading up towards the weekend as we head into WWE Elimination Chamber. We will be doing live stream play-by-play of WWE Elimination Chamber coming up this Saturday. And we'll also be doing a lot more NASCAR live streams as well. So thank you guys for hanging out here on the channel. Thank you to the wife for hanging out with us here, guys. And appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the love and support. We'll see you guys next time right here on Tim Reynolds Show. One of the most electrifying play-by-play sports entertainment channels on YouTube today. It's Tim Reynolds Show. Now let's go. Peace out, everybody. We'll see you guys next time right here on Tim Reynolds Show.